Sounds like a psychic whale. Like we're falling into the depths. In a submarine of the mind.
Oh my.
Yeah.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah. I've been very poetic lately. What with my arts. And the poems I attached to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, Friday the 13th. Perfect day to play some Control. Weird. Agreed, Mellow.
Announcement announced.
Oh, those who aren't the coolest, ready to goest, lurkinist folk that are here right now are getting pinged.
Yeah.
Hopefully looking at their phones or devices currently. Maybe even saying, nah, I'm going to skim through it. I know what this means. Click. And they're loading. And, oh, I hope they don't have ads.
I also hope that.
If they do, it's probably going to end in the 30 seconds to 1 minute.
Yeah. Yeah, that super sucks.
So I guess we could blab about our pluggables and stuff while we're waiting.
So this is... Hi.
Hi.
Welcome to Spooky Plan. I'm a Christopher.
And I'm a Cass.
Whoa. And we're a couple that plays video games together.
Yeah.
And
I love it.
Yeah, me too. What pluggables?
Well, we've got a Ko-fi that you can go donate to if you want to help us get Alan Wake 2.
We should definitely do that.
Help us get the game so we can play it when it comes out, because it's great. We assume. If anything...
It's going to be great. I have no doubt about that.
To continue in the storyline. You've been here with us. You've seen the first one. Now you're seeing Control. How could you just stop there?
You got to see the third one, too,
Yeah.
which is named Alan Wake 2.
Instead of buying Alan Wake 2 for yourself for the full price, spend like a third of the price and watch us play it with you.
For you.
For you. But also with. They're here with.
But they're not playing it, though.
They could give us hints and tips and tricks if you want.
Not if they're not playing it. They wouldn't know the game better than them.
Okay. Well, it still would be fun. Just have them there.
Yeah, it would be fun to have them there. We give away a video game every stream. You could type exclamation mark. Thank you, Alice, for the lurk.
Yeah.
Party
and
lurk.
Get free games.
Yeah.
That's what we're saying.
Exclamation point ticket in chat for your chance to win a free game from my long list of humble monthly. Nah, I don't really feel that one.
Yeah.
List.
They're the leftovers. Eat our gaming leftovers.
Eat our gaming leftovers. There's some genuinely cool stuff in there. Like I've got Tiny Tina's Wonderlands or whatever it's called. The Borderlands spinoff with the Ashley Birch playing a 13-year-old DM. That's great stuff. I bet. I don't really dig Borderlands.
Yeah.
Not that into D&D either, so like it's not my thing, but I know that a lot of people super fucking love it. There's that kind of thing on there. There's a whole lot of little schlock you've never heard of before, that a lot of which actually looks really cute and or fun and or neat or whatever, but it's just not my jam. I'm not into like deck builders. I'm not into like turn-based, tactical strategy type things for the most part.
Yeah, same.
Pretty much unless it's XCOM. I was kind of digging Wargroove. Might check out more Wargroove someday. Mm-hmm. I don't know. Anyway, it's a heck of a list, and if you want to see it, as a matter of fact, you can check it for yourself. You don't have to wait until you win. Go check out the game list right there and see if there's anything on there that makes you go, oh dang! Exclamation point ticket in chat.
Yeah. I think that's it then.
I think that's probably it. Aha! Now let's hope that today's date does not curse the game.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I think that we got it all solved by just telling Steam Cloud to go fuck itself. Mm-hmm. Then I wiped all of the local remote saves. That's a contradiction in terms, but they're the saves destined to be cloud saves. That's why it's called the remote folder. Anyway, they're gone. They're nuked. I started a new game. We turned on one-hit kills and immortality mode
So we can breeze back through to get to where we were.
Rampage through and get straight right back to where we, like, the moment where we left off. When things started to go all weird. Yeah, so the issue was, and this is just a thing that can happen with Control. I had no idea such a ridiculous bug was even possible, let alone a known thing, is if you've got multiple save files, sometimes Control will just bring some stuff in from a wrong file upon loading.
Yeah,
so we
weird.
died in a place, and we respawned not at the beginning of that section like we should have because we hadn't claimed or cleansed any control points yet. We respawned at the next control point, which we hadn't got to yet and couldn't have accessed yet. Found that a whole bunch, like all of the like environmental puzzles that needed to be solved to get to it were already solved. That all of the boxes that we'd been seeing that were open because the game read a wrong save file that said we'd already opened them, which made getting the next altered item ability broken.
Impossible.
Like you couldn't get into the it's a place where like the floor is supposed to collapse and you fall through it and you go through a weird little chase scene. It's pretty cool, but we couldn't access it. It just wouldn't trigger.
Yeah.
And then the very next thing we had to do was talk to Ati the janitor to get our next mission bit from him, and he wasn't interactable.
Yeah.
So
It's
like the game
very,
got
very
its
broken.
save file wires crossed. I how in the hell can that even happen?
I don't know.
What weird line of code decided to execute that particular load? My God, I can't imagine. And now 4 years after the game was released, something that ridiculous is still even present in the game. Remedy, talk to whoever ported this shit to PC. They really shouldn't touch Alan Wake 2, okay?
Yeah, don't let them touch it.
Um,
Which, if it's your first time playing, that's not going to be an issue.
Yeah.
But a replay, if you're...
Yeah.
Now we know.
So, yeah,
turned off cloud
nuked them
saves,
all.
nuked
We have
things.
one and only one save file now, and this should be fine. But we're sure going to find out.
Yeah.
So let's play some goddamn video games.
Yeah. And also, hi, Stygian.
Hey, Stygian.
Just rolled in, peeking.
Little
a little
lurky
peek.
emote.
Yeah.
That's cute.
Ideas for me to do a mode. Oh, Stygian, that reminds me. Forever ago, you put ideas for emotes you would like to see, but I nuked some of the channels to consolidate, and I lost those pinned messages. So if you ever think of them again, just drop them in the stream updates channel, and I'll repin them. Please and thank you. My love.
Yeah?
I'm really excited about Control.
Yeah, me too.
It's so good. It's so good.
I'm a little...
The favorite one of the
my,
Wake-A-Thon.
my excitement is has been tempered a bit by the absolute disaster of the last stream we tried to do, but...
Yeah. Hopefully that won't
I have
happen.
every reason to believe this has been fixed. Let me go back into them options real quick and make sure I didn't leave God mode on. I did. Let's turn this off.
Not that we wouldn't mind the output for a regular playthrough. No. Just like after the 10th playthrough, you're like, I just want to be like, just give me the story.
I could very much see doing something like that if I was a like video game essayist or a reviewer. I could see using that mode a lot to capture nice footage.
Yeah. Turn around.
Why?
Those look like giant rolls of toilet paper. Or paper towels. From afar.
Canvas, looks like.
Canvas. Ah, why do they have just canvas? Sometimes I wonder about the set dressing stuff. Like, most things make sense. But what place is this that you would need giant rolls of canvi? Canvases?
Canvases is the plural of canvas, yes.
Okay. I love these trippy waves that happen after you kill the Hiss soldiers. Yeah, telekinesis them up. Aw. Aw.
Bye.
Yeah. Oh, there you are. Oh, you can't shoot through the grating. Ritual impulse. Like, literally, you've picked up a physical item that is the embodiment of having the impulse to do a ritual. That's trippy.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
Gotta search for all them boxes.
No, that's okay. I did that.
Oh,
That's-
off stream, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
When we got back to this point, we were technically past that.
Come to think of it, there were a couple of readables that I found.
That we didn't get to read last time because we missed them.
Yes. Well, not because we missed them, but because they were gone, even though they should have been there because of weird save file bleeding.
Okay.
So...
The
let's
death
see.
notification, but that's pretty, like, basic. Like, oh, we're sorry for your loss, died
Yeah.
in honor and stuff. Oh, yeah,
Okay, so this was cool.
the book club stuff.
So we'd read the book club Samson about the space battles of the book Unless You. And we found another book club.
Why do we have 3 book club?
Well, one is Penny's note about the book club.
Okay.
And then the actual reports, the one by Samson about it being a sci-fi epic.
And it's like, I love those fighting things and pew pew. And
Yeah. So then Lopez, Unless You, review by Captain Lopez. These days, most YA novels intertwine the coming-of-age story with either a contrived dystopian setting or a tragic romance. Unless You manage to do both. In the story, the protagonist and her love interest search for a cure to a virus called the Fix, which is simultaneously killing her and spreading across the whole world. To find the cure, they go on expeditions into dangerous, uncharted territories. The people all live in walled cities now because dystopian future. And along the way, they just have to fall in love. I liked how we never got to know if the Fix was ever actually fixed. The ending was bold, especially for YA. The main character succumbs to the Fix when she's so close to the cure and commands her love interest to go on and save the world. She knows this is the end for her, but that the job can still get done. She dies out in the unknown, alone and surrounded by danger, but never loses sight of the goal. That's a good soldier's death. I give this book 3 out of 5. I feel most of the teenage angst is a little lost on me, but I'd recommend it to my brother's kids.
And this is neat because we see immediately how they're reading the same book, but are they?
They're clearly different stories.
Yeah, so, like, is this book an altered item? Or,
Right?
what's the other things called? Altered items are the lower class ones that
Yes.
are just weird things, but something of power.
Objects of power.
Object of power. Oops. Would be different. It gives us power. Also, Cosmix hears some yowling. Probably wheeze.
I was wheeze.
He's always wheezing.
He's always wheezing.
Collective Unconscious. That one was highlighted as new.
That's true. Oh, the oscillator. That's one we found.
Oh, yeah.
Collective unconscious is defined as a form of the unconscious that is shared in all human minds. From this arises unconscious knowledge linking us through our ancestral heritage. See Hume Report, pages 12 through 34. Through this collective unconscious, we unknowingly attribute a series of images and archetypes to all elements of our lives. These archetypes are never fixed, but shift and change in tandem with our species and culture. This internal belief in the power of images shared by a massive population is redacted in the creation of altered items and objects of power. The sheer amount of redacted exuded is attracted to the best representation of that image, imbuing a single object with massive amounts of redacted. Theoretically, places of power could likewise be formed by the single power of sustained collective belief.
Whoa. I love how weird that is.
Yeah. Let's see. Fan procedures. Per archival mandates 8A, this document has been edited to meet current administrative standards. Certain terminology may be out of date. Containment procedure. Water placed on the item prevents it from exercising its thaumaturgical force, contained in possessed object gallery. Description / altered effect. The oscillator brand electric standing fan with protective grill. The item in question robs the immediate vicinity of all oxygen. The range seems to be variable. Background. While on assignment in Korea, foreign investigator Redacted learned of odd fatalities in the area. Redacted visited the site of the most recent death. Superstitious locals blamed the electric fan. Redacted seized the fan and placed it in a small room with a Redacted. The Redacted suffocated. The investigator booked 2 cabins on the SS Redacted, one for himself and one for the fan. That's the
Mute.
light switch cord. The Havana AWE. Do we read that one?
Embassy personnel. I know we had an audio about it where the guy didn't tell him to stop recording, and he was like, well, we couldn't.
Yeah.
They're so dumb and blah.
Okay, well. Oh.
Yeah, we already went through all those. So yeah, we'd gotten past this fight and got, right here around the corner. This is where when we just reloaded to that because we didn't save it. Let's get into this spot. Ati doing a scene. Oh, now we can actually watch this.
Yep.
To see.
And don't you touch, don't scream too much?
Yeah. It's so creepy. Trying to indoctrinate kids to be normal with the weird. To think normally of it. Ati! It's a giant of Ati.
Yeah.
Hey, man! What are you drawing? I'm drawing a dog!
I'm drawing the pyramid.
The what?
The pyramid.
What's a pyramid?
The Black Pyramid. It's in the astral plane.
Airplane?
Astral plane. It's big, white, and empty. Or is it? It's a weird, crazy alien dimension. The white goes on forever. You can get lost in all that white and never find your way back home.
That was a picture of an explosion?
I miss my home!
Amazing.
Yeah. Who is in charge of these? A flash of red.
This is what this room was supposed to look like. Like with that happening and
Last time. Ah! Get him.
Ugh, this place makes me nauseous. An object of power. How do you think it got down here? A carousel horse. Why is kid stuff always so creepy?
Control to evade. Press control. Aw, you didn't evade.
to evade / dash, use it. Prove / escape yourself.
Oh yeah, you can do it in midair. Ah. Oh, the golden ones are mortal. Move it! Move it!
Success / end of level. Yeah, see.
Found
You
friends
and the
for
horse
life.
are now bound / friends for life. Some of those messages go by so damn fast.
Yeah.
Let's see the hiss keep up with me now.
Wheezy, stop! We're streaming. What does he want? Oh. Now you're falling down to the up of... He's such a sad boy. He has nothing to be sad about.
At all. Not a single thing. I hate this fucking cat.
He's quite annoying. And he likes to bite. Oh. When you dash, it like breaks some of the wall. Oh, I guess not all of the wall. But it did that one. Yeah.
Huh.
Hey.
Poster of Ati standing just like that, probably.
Yeah.
Well done. You got the job. It's place for congratulations. Yippee, saatana. It happened in the last drop. I drove in an assistant.
Funny thing is, I've been a janitor. I'm more at home in that role than as the director. Only Ati here seems to see that.
Yeah, hi, Ati. Look, we need to get the lockdown lifted. Otherwise, I can't get to
Wheezy.
the other sectors. Can you help me get to the override?
Yes, yes. Easy peasy. It's just around the corner. But first, we need to get you working. Very small, couple of hours job.
Something tells me it's gonna be more than that.
Yaha. You think there's a dog buried in this?
I love that he keeps
I
reading our
can tell
thoughts.
you are not
Yeah.
yesterday's Krause's son. That's why you'll make a great assistant. Very well. I'll hit the facts on the table. Mä kyllä sanon perkele suoraan, että this house has a vermin problem. A bad one. They've already messed up the cooling pumps. And the power generators of a power plant, perkele. And the pensioner inside is starting to feel the band around his head tighten. The situation needs to be fixed before the plant blows up. And we all disappear like a fart in Sahara.
Trying my best to keep up with this. Fix the coolant pumps and the power generators, otherwise the power plant will blow.
But don't you worry. I've left you clear instructions. You'll catch the end of the thread before I go to my vacation. The work's on the task board here. You can do later, when you have time.
Vacation? Right.
Yes, no one's gonna cancel my holiday or seat's gonna rattle. But don't worry at all. You'll take care of it and soon this crisis gonna be last winter's snow. You better go now, so you don't have to run with your head as your third leg. The door in the back leads to the plant.
The door in the back. That's great.
Level 2.
Thank you,
equipment.
Ati.
I like the way he like talks. Like, what is the language that he speaks?
Finish.
Finnish. So like this particular are they metaphors?
You call them idioms, probably.
Idioms. I've never, like, always understood idioms. I know it's something you just gotta memorize that
Yeah,
it
you
means
just
a
have to
certain thing.
know.
But some of them make sense, like how when he says, like, well, I guess that's a simile. But is it a cultural simile? Like, gonna be
Well,
like last winter's snow? Gone?
An idiom is a colloquial metaphor.
Okay.
Mr. Director started to climb on the walls in his bachelor pad.
Burn the trash.
Yep. Burn the trash.
He heard me
Throw
read
it into fire. Burn it all. Burn it into a reindeer, not into a moose.
it. Yeah, I don't get that one at all.
No idea what that means. You're not yesterday's grouse's son.
Is a grouse? That's a type of bird, right?
It is. Are they known for being particularly unwise?
Or is it
something?
just like yesterday's grouse's son,
Gullible?
gullible, naive, new?
Yeah.
If anyone here is Finnish and knows these
Yeah,
idioms,
please.
we'd love the insight. Launch efficiency mod and threshold remnant.
Power plant, coolant pumps, energy converters, all this away. Oh,
Okay, so what happens again if that thing blows up?
Power. Explosion. Too much. Director's duty. Keep the lights on.
Okay. We can call long distance now, that's right.
yeah.
Northmoor was director before me. I never wanted his job. I never wanted power. I purposefully avoided it. Didn't trust it. Didn't want to rely on it. Northmoor was all about power. A man like an explosion, hungry for authority, for order, for more, until it was too much. I had to find a solution in the end. Contain the situation. Northmoor never liked me, but he went along with it, to his credit. He didn't really have a choice. I suppose at the end of the day, a director's most basic duty is to keep the lights on. Here's to you, Northmoor. There were no prime candidates waiting in the wings, but I was there. Had been the whole time, keeping my head down, working my ass off. I had nothing to lose. I picked up the gun almost on a dare.
This game has excellent pacing for all these little, like, lore bits.
Yeah.
And how, like, even
Constant
when...
drip.
Yeah, constant drip. And give you something that's an answer, and then add, like, 2 more new things that you're like, what does that mean?
Yeah.
Prime candidate. Of what? For what?
Federal. Attention maintenance staff. An object of power escaped the Panopticon a couple weeks ago, and they want everyone to keep an eye out for it. So if anyone sees a merry-go-round horse zipping around the sector, alert me immediately. Do not try to contain it on your own, and definitely don't bind it to yourself. Your security chief, Simon Arish.
Well, shoot. We broke the not bind it to ourselves rule. But at least we got it. It's like contained now, right?
Yeah.
Because we bounded it. NSC power plant. I love those big, bold.
Same.
Here's the new area you're at.
Ooh.
Elevators are down still until we do the directorial override. Polaris is saying go there. But we gotta look for stuff, Polaris! Chief Security, Arish in security booth.
Ma'am! Hey! Chief
Yeah?
Arish, FBC Security. Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
He looks so like weirded, like, what are you doing? Hey, don't read and ignore me.
Hey, Simon, I got your message. Yeah, if someone in the sector is asking about Ati, just tell him you'll handle it and leave it at that. Under no circumstances should any personnel intervene with his day-to-day routine. I told you everything I know about him so you could better deal with his odd habits, but yes, it's still very much a classified matter. Also, I saw your report about the quarry worker who wandered into the Foundation. Detaining him was the right move. We'll figure out what he saw before we decide on next steps. Cheers, Lynn. P.S. In case you hadn't noticed, something is up between Trench and Darling. I know this isn't your strong suit, but try your best to stay out of it.
They all have HRAs. We're on the same side.
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm here to perform the directorial override to get the lockdown lifted.
Yeah, Chief Arish, FBC Security. I'm just... Oh, hang on, you're the new director. It's a pleasure, ma'am.
Let's skip the formalities, please.
Right. Faden, ma'am. Look, as you can probably tell, it's a bit of a shit show down here. We've been holding our ground, but whatever's gotten into our buddies has them wrecking the coolant pumps and the power converters. The NSC keeps overheating, and my crews keep getting shot before they have a chance to make any repairs.
NSC?
Oh, sorry. Bureau jargon. It's what we call the power plant. You know, the big rumbling metal thing? Salvador, head of security, asked me to protect it in case of an attack. See, what's inside is dangerous. Dr. Darling seemed to know it would be a target.
Darling? He's here?
No, he came down a few days ago, before everything went to hell. He was out of it. Smelled like a bar mat. He was ranting about vulnerabilities and how he only had one large-scale HRA, but that he needed it somewhere else. Still, at least he gave us these personal HRAs before he left. Hey, did I mention that he was tearing his clothes off? Crazy dude.
Darling knew the hiss was coming.
Listen, I love playing 20 questions as much as the next guy, but we have got to get the water and electrical systems repaired before this baby blows. I'll have my guys unlock the doors out of here for you.
I'll take care of it. You stay and keep the hiss away from the plant if you can.
The hiss? That's what we're calling him? Oh, that's catchy. Oh, listen, the radios aren't working, so if you find my boss Salvador out there, could you please ask him what the plan is? I'm sure he will have one by now.
I'll keep an eye out for him.
He sure has a lot of faith in his boss.
Try to stay alive.
Oh. Get a bird's eye view of the room. Hey, non-hissed people. Good to see you alive and whatnot. Oh, hey, there. What'd you get? Dodge efficiency.
Oh, right, I forgot to construct grip. That's okay, we have a control point right nearby.
Yeah.
That's one thing we did in the stream that I forgot to do when I caught back up.
I got abilities.
Oh, right. Because I hadn't spent... Right.
More health is always good.
Mm-hmm.
Energy is good. Yeah, just overall upgrade ourselves. Oh, there's the grab grenades thing. That'll be useful and helpful.
Yeah.
Well, we have, only 3 ability points.
So I can get one more. Health, energy, melee, launch damage.
We do a lot of launching, and it is pretty helpful. And then
Launch is
that's
really
just one
helpful.
step closer the next time we get points to be able to grab their grenades and stuff. Source, undefined reading, and house memory. we got our shotgun. Ooh, we got a level 2.
Oh, it's not bad.
Huh? Oh, there's a hiss. Behind you. Yeah. Nice. Oh, we got flying, boys. That's just a regular floating
Yeah.
boy. I hear him. Where are you at? Ah. Got him.
Place departments.
Shatter's nice.
Yeah.
That's molded.
It's fried up. You need to fix it because the old twig bats inside the plant has a shit fit.
I don't think I can. Oh, I did. No. He's just stuck in the wall. I love the satisfying pop of what
Yeah.
it is. This whole stream is just me listing everything I love about it as it occurs. Oh, come on, I'll just go through. Oh, grenade somewhere. Ha! I got him. Oh, that's how. Ritual impulse. Oh, a mod. Spin grouping efficiency. Whoa. Oh, haha.
Utilization of paranatural elements. Munitions testing on OOP-22, aka Home Safe. Summary. The safe object of power can produce a barrier using objects or material from its immediate vicinity. See OOP-22 case file for more details. Bureau Rangers were given permission to employ heavy weaponry against a para-utilitarian bound to this object in order to gauge the barrier's durability. Redacted and redacted velocity ammunition were tested with redacted results. Testing will continue after redacted. The safe object of power is clearly a viable candidate for use in combat response scenarios. Allowing para-utilitarians to participate in altered engagements would be an advantage worth considering.
Ooh. It keeps us safe. The safe. Going through and make sure we didn't miss any.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what a back behind there?
I already checked back behind there.
Oh. Nice little desk area.
Next game is Wednesday at 8. Usual spot. Hazard owes me $20. Arish still on a fucking winning streak. Someone please figure out how he's cheating. Thompson suspended for a game because of that shady dealing incident. Guy, I owe you $60. I brought beers last time, so it's Hepston Stall's turn. Remus.
It's cool how they populate this place with real people. Like, you get these little bits that said, hey, they just work here, man.
Yeah.
But also, it's a crazy, weird place.
Wait.
What? You did the energy converters.
Oh, and
Now
it
you
moves
need to-
back around. Okay, yeah.
Now it's time for water.
Yes.
This would be the perfect time for a hydrate. I'm just gonna do it
Nice.
anyway because I'm thirsty.
Yeah.
Should we be expected to hydrate the pumps if we don't have ourselves hydrated? It just wouldn't be possible. explodey boys! Nice. No more explodey boys!
Oh, Jesse!
I like how ragdolly they are. Ooh. No, I thought we were done with them. How many are they? Their screeches are horrifying. For reals now, though? No wonder the coolant pumps need hydrated. All the explodey boys were exploding up in there, causing dehydration. Shatter projectile boost.
Ooh!
Aw, dang it.
Wow.
Got caught in a explodey boy.
I got caught in a explodey boy,
Oh.
and then the floaty boy did a launch at me.
Oh, way back here. We were so close too, like the control point was right there.
Yeah.
We should have visited the control point at the NCS after we were done here. Next time. We should do that this time. Oh yeah, we don't have to fight them because it does save that we did the stuff. That's weird.
Yeah.
So does that mean we still have all the stuff we got off the ones that
I don't know.
drop stuff? There's a guy in the corner there just like looking at us. He was all crouched and ready to fire but couldn't because we were behind the screen. Where is the control point?
In the room where we died.
Okay. God, we don't have to do all those floaty boys again. Yeah, just better to stay up here.
Oh, that's right.
Furnace chamber. Oh, there's the guys. Is it because there's enemies in the furnace chamber? Perhaps?
Don't think so.
It still feels like this is fighting music. Oh, right.
By trash, did Ati mean barrels full of hazardous biological material?
I guess that's trash.
Seems like they're breaking some environmental regulations on waste disposal, but if that's what Ati wants, then I'll get it done.
My name is Dr. Pierce, lead researcher of the Parakinesiology Department. I believe that I've discovered the Code Omega paranatural entity residing within the Bureau itself, right under our noses. Darling refused to allocate me the budget or resources, so I'm taking matters into my own hands. Let this recording be the proof I need to convince them. The furnace can speak. It's been talking to me for some time now. Listen. Did you hear that? It's a sentient force capable of communicating. I checked and there's no record of ever installing this furnace. I believe that... Oh, sorry. What? Yes, I can feed you. What do you eat? I see. I'll try to find some volunteers.
Oh no. We didn't hear it speak, but that doesn't mean it's not speaking to her in her mind. And if this has never been recorded as installed, but things get lost in the bureau all the time, you know? I think you gotta like go around. I think there's 2 or 3 more.
There's one down there.
Furnace can speak, huh? The lady has been watching Owl's Moving Castle too much. Calcifer is obviously her favorite character. I've never seen Owl's Moving Castle, but I will.
I haven't either. I
will want
the only Ghibli movie I've seen actually was Princess Mononoke. Pretty sure that's the only one I've seen.
I've seen. What was the one where the parents get turned into pigs and she's gotta like find out how to get them unturned to pigs? Oh, it didn't go in.
Nah.
Dang. Cause I've seen that one, and then the one where Kiki's Delivery Service, I think is what it's called.
Yes, there's one called that.
I've seen that one. Those are the ones I've seen. Oh wait, no, the one where Ponyo, I think, fish, where the fish turns person.
I don't know Ponyo, but I think that is a Ghibli film.
Yeah, that one's cute. Oh, there's one. So dang, I can't know the furnace within my heart, Cosmics. But I do understand the reference you're making. Which is cool. Maybe this is the cousin of that furnace, though. I don't think they would be the same. I don't see this furnace being... since it wants to eat people. Well, I guess that could be in a Studio The movie. I say Ghibli. It's Ghibli, huh?
It's Ghibli.
It's Ghibli? The Jibs?
Sure.
Hey, Bozer. Get this.
Hey, Bozer.
You ruined the flaw by making me realize how funny I was. Get this. The accounting department still says they haven't received my expense reports. They say the receipts probably got lost in the mail tubes because of a shift or a threshold or some such fuckery and that if I don't have the originals, they can't verify my expenses for reimbursement. This is such bullshit. Why do we have to even use these fucking tubes if they just spit our mail out in some other goddamn dimension? Just venting here before I make a formal complaint. Useless pieces of shit. Rodriguez. It's wrote my name in angst. Calcifer is the talking fire spirit living in the heart of the castle, and he's so adorable. Oh, that sounds like a great juxtaposition to be like, I'm fiery, grr. I love making you laugh.
I know.
I love making everyone laugh, but you especially.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Oh, is there one over there? Yeah, there totally is one over there. How do we get up there? So you can see what's up there.
Levitate.
Oh. You can't use dash after jumping off of the...
Maybe. Let's find out. I think it's blocked.
That's all of them.
You got a damage boost mod and threshold remnant.
Neato.
Yeah. Yeah, clear the way in. You're really... Yes!
But it's locked from the other side.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
That kind of personality, cool. I'm fiery, girl. Like a Ruby.
No.
In Steven Universe.
Buddy.
Yeah. I totally want to eat some of that ice cream. It's in the freezer.
Whoa.
If I went and got some and put a little bit of strawberry jam in it, would you eat it with me?
I'd have a bite.
Okay. Hey, the Fire TV. Is that something
Not like
that...
the Amazon Fire TV.
Oh, yeah. But what was it? Is that something we read about to know that we have to do? Or...
Oh, that's something you have to stumble into yourself.
Yeah.
Or you do have to read about it to learn you can do it from, like, Reddit. The game's not going to tell you.
It's just one of the things where you're like, a Fire TV in a furnace area. I wonder if... And then you do.
So, spoilers that's not spoilers. There's several of these TVs with fire on them around the map. You have to... I have no idea how you get up back there, but I think you can actually just pull that up and over this.
Yeah, levitate.
But these TVs that have fire on them, if you drop them in the top... Oops. Top of the furnace.
Not in the furnace here, but...
At the very top of the furnace.
Yeah.
You get a basically infinite fire mod, like for your guns. Mm-hmm. So that you basically get unlimited ammo.
No wait time.
It's a sick upgrade. I've never got it.
I thought we got it once.
Nope.
I remember us going up there and dropping some of them in it.
Yeah.
I don't like that sound.
Me either. That's a bad sound. You mold stuff.
What is up with all the hiss smoke? It's like way worse than it's ever been, and I think it's probably got something to do with the ray tracing effects. It's like it blankets the whole area and stays around forever, and you can't fucking see anything. I don't like it.
Go to city. Fix it fast.
Working on it.
If the plant goes boom, we can throw the spoon in the coal.
Sure can, buddy. Here's Buddy Boys. You missed the one in front, but it hit the one in back. So
Fine with me.
So I got him.
It's good as.
Good headshots.
Thanks.
Relax. Beautiful.
That gross blockage down in the water system is back. What the fuck is it? And why? Where does it keep coming from? And why the hell does Ati keep yelling nonsense at it? He acts like it can understand him. Of course, he acts like we can understand him too. Guess that's just his brand of crazy. I'm gonna try out a new drain cleaner. Extreme strength.
Yeah, that cardboard box. Well, it looks more like a wooden box, but still. Ah! Got me a little there. Yeah. can't dodge this barrel.
Shit. What now?
Oh yeah.
An old enemy, the clock, is blocking the pipes. You need to deal with that shit. He's very clever. He's trying to sneak in. We got him caught with his hand in the fish trap.
Ew, he's so gross.
What the hell is that? Oh, that's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
Yeah. It's like all the wrong textures and colors combined. Ugh. It's so gross. You gotta dash past its spew. Okay. Or just briskly walk. One more. It's like I don't want to describe it because that'll just make it worse. Threshold.
Oh, this place is gonna come down. Let's go lift the lockdown.
Oh yeah, this guy. This elevator. So much easier than the first time when we know what to expect of him. Nice. 2 for 1. Oh, we're not doing rocket.
Ow!
I gotta move last second. Oh, or just be lucky and be at the right angle of non-interception. When they get close enough, you can see them doing their weird twitching and how their face is all distorted and stuff from the hiss. It's creepy.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, that's our guys.
He's still alive.
Who's hiding? Maybe they got up top.
I don't hear any more gunfire.
Yeah, that's weird. Oh, my. Dodge efficiency. Oh, we have to like cleanse the point?
No.
Maybe? Or we
already claimed it.
Are they on the other side?
Shouldn't be.
Flanking? Well, where?
Flanking whom?
Yeah. I guess just...
Blockages and pipes see through. When the converters and coolant pumps are working again, we should be able to get this baby back down to a safe temperature. I hope.
I have.
What do you know about the hiss?
Not much, only what I've seen. Well, they use the same tactics that Marshall and Salvador taught us, which makes me think that the hiss haven't completely erased the people inside, which is a pretty fucking horrible thought.
Mm-hmm.
Or they're just using whatever they find in their victims' heads. In any case, they are really eager to get inside the power plant.
Why do you think that is?
Shit, I don't know. They want to make my life harder?
What do you do here, Arish?
Security chief of the maintenance sector. I make sure all the weird shit down here doesn't bother the maintenance crews. Learned everything I know from Salvador. The best security agent this bureau has ever seen.
And you like your job?
I love it. You know, everyone thinks that maintenance is the lowest rung on the ladder just because we fix pipes instead of writing memos, but I gotta be honest. These are the bravest people in the goddamn building. I'm proud to work with them.
I've done a few odd jobs with these kind of folks. They say what they mean. I like that.
Me too.
What exactly is the power plant?
Listen, I only know what Salvador told me, but I know it generates all the electricity for the Bureau, and it's got 2 very simple rules. Rule 1, keep it below a certain temperature. Rule 2, don't ever, ever open it. Oh, and 3, it's classified, so I shouldn't ask.
Sounds like secrets are standard operating procedure around here.
Oh, yeah, it's all part of the job.
What do you know about the service weapon?
Not much. That thing is director only. Salvador told me by the time he saw Trench use it. Sounds like that gun can do some serious damage. Yeah, I did see pictures of it once, though, and it looks different to that thing you're carrying. You monitor something? It's new.
Is new a good thing?
Given the circumstances, I'd say new is our best bet.
Do you know this Ati guy?
Of course. He's my favorite coffee break buddy. Dude has got some crazy stories. He probably knows more than anyone else around here. You can make sense of what he's saying.
Any idea where he's from?
I'm guessing Sweden.
He's from where he's from. Look, there are just some stones that are better left unturned, you know?
I should be going. Try to stay
Right.
alive.
You got a lockdown to lift.
Where is that training course, though?
Yeah, investigate training course. It's in question marks up top, to the west of the access corridor. So if we go to the NCS control room, take a left before that one. Because okay, so if we're here and we take that little bridge that goes northeast to the outer ring, and then find a door to get going north. Do you think?
I don't know.
Oh. Nice. Could use a dash in my move.
Thanks.
What else? Maintenance. Yeah. Okay. I was prepared. Launch efficiency mod. Green means level 2? Oh, there's so many bathrooms to destroy here. What is that? Like, that sound that like things were spawning in. Get him. This is a really like haunted bathroom, I guess. The bathroom does not like it with just breaking it up.
See, I've never played this game with with headphones on before, and like, oh my goodness, it's a little creep.
Yeah.
Some of these sounds are a little bit creep.
Oh, it's this hiss bit.
Yeah, it's these hiss bits.
Summary. The old threshold summary. The oldest house is a place in flux. The old thresholds appear with no warning. What the threshold will contain is a question we can only answer once it manifests. The widely accepted theory is that thresholds are dimensions vibrating on a redacted frequency different from our own. When these frequencies match, the threshold will manifest in the oldest house, which acts as a threshold. Redacted. Others theorize thresholds are parallel universes or possibly our own reality at a different point in time. Some believe our collection of altered materials affects the house or attracts the thresholds. We do know for certain that thresholds are not permanent. Eventually, their frequency will shift. Some believe Earth itself is just another threshold connected to the oldest house, which is actually rooted in some other reality. This theory, while impossible to disprove, causes redacted in those who learn of it, so is actively denied. Field training. That's how we get to it. My love.
Yeah.
That's where you wanted to go, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. But also the Black Rock Quarry is a cool place. It's true.
I'd like to file a formal complaint re the unauthorized use of my voice in a state of quality that I did not agree on. The fact that they were planning to use material from what I thought was a rehearsal was not communicated to me at all, and had it been, I would have disallowed the use of those recordings. I want use of the Ranger Field Training Course recorded messages to halt immediately. I will not stand for this humiliation among my peers. I will go to HR with this if necessary. Signed, Randall Pulaski.
I guess we're about to
It is
find
pretty
out.
funny.
Yeah. What are you trying to read it? It's upside down. Get zoom in. Expedition Field Report.
Expedition 7. I guess it's not that highly detailed after all. The Bureau. It has its own newspaper.
Huh. I can kind of make out some of those words barely. Not good enough to read it though. Oh, what? My love, how'd you do that?
Lower the field of view.
Ah!
Something archive.
A continuum
Developed before 64.
study source election before 64 election.
Sources say. Source says. I never care about actually taking photographs.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I rarely ever do screenshots or anything. I love it when games have photo modes because I
Can zoom in so much.
that's
on
the whole
things.
point. Like, I get to zoom way in on stuff that you can't normally see and see how much detail there is. There's one particular outfit that you can get for Jesse that, like, you can zoom way in and see how they've, like, the texture artists did way more work than they had any reason to. You can count threads, not literally that detailed, but it's ridiculously highly detailed that you can see the...
So I just read this. Welcome to the Ranger Field Training Course. The course must be completed in the specified amount of time. When you're ready to start, press the button. Is that all, or?
I always did love obstacle courses.
Get ready, Ranger. Course starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go.
Go. Go. Go, Melon, go.
Seconds remaining.
Go, go, go.
Seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Seconds remaining.
Go, 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 go. Run, 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 you're almost there.
45 seconds remaining. Course complete.
First try! Woo! I'll head to that.
Harder to break that shield. It's protecting itself.
I think that was the first time getting on the first try.
Yeah. The copies have been given weapons / projectiles. Shield yourself to pass / level up.
I love how like the floor breaks apart to be the shield bits.
Yeah.
This is just it's a satisfying texture. Like the way it sounds and looks is. I feel like I could eat that stuff. Run, dash, dude.
All the way back to the beginning.
My love.
I can't believe that just fucking happened.
You gotta be more careful. That's a bit for sure. Take two. So what button's your defense?
Shield.
Sniper.
So this is launch, this is shield, this is evade.
Oh, okay. On the floor, you passed it.
Oh goodness.
Yeah. Plastic tree procedures.
Item must be contained within a soundproof cell. Altered effect. A Holiday Memories brand white plastic tree with green plastic stand. The item repeats words and phrases spoken within a range of redacted feet, always in a tone below redacted hearts. This verbal mimicry has profoundly distressing effects on the individual it is copying. Background. The item was taken from the Redacted, a Canadian research station established on Ross Island in Antarctica, where it was used to celebrate the holiday season. In 1979, solar radiation damaged the radio, severing the base's only means of communication with the world. After the frozen passages opened, a military expedition visited the base to reestablish contact. They found the base's occupants in various states of madness, rambling about voices in the tree. Military personnel discovered they also heard the tree speaking. After locking the item in a supply crate, they brought it back to the mainland, at which point the Bureau intervened.
Holidays, they'll do stuff to you, you know? It's a weird time of year.
What's that door?
The
oh,
door
that's
you
the one we
came
came
out of.
through to finish the course.
Yeah. Those are the bathrooms, I think. We just totally bashed up.
Yeah.
Oh, what's interesting, cosmetics? The obstacle course we just did, or? Where you going? You gonna lift the override?
Yeah.
Cool.
To protect them, forces contain a lockdown. Can only be lifted by a directorial override.
This is what we came here to do.
So much is expected from the director. The responsibility, the privilege to steer the Bureau into dangerous waters and safely out again. To inspire and lead its people, to protect them. The board is there to advise you, but they want things in return. You hold all this in your old, trembling hands. I had to lose everything before I could see the Bureau is the director's life. There's no room for anything else. If the forces contained here escaped, we'd be dragged back into an age of superstition, terror, death. Assuming you think we ever really left that behind. Any emergency, any major containment breach, and the lockdown goes into effect. I implemented this security measure in my first years as director. I knew we were vulnerable. I'd personally seen the cost of sloppiness. I made sure the internal lockdown could only be lifted by a directorial override, only to be used when the director is confident the sectors are safe to be opened again. This way, the director is the last line of defense. And if I screw up, it's on me, and me alone.
Well. Come on.
I thought there was a readable on one of these desks, damn it.
Gotta be. I'm like looking at the floor too, in case you pass by like the last one. Nope, doesn't look. Well, dang. I guess not every place has them.
I swear I remember this place specifically having something to pick up around here. Making me suspicious. Control.
Right? Like, ever since we had that weird bug, yeah, I'm just, like, worried it's gonna come back somehow, even though we turned off the cloud save. There's no way it can access those to bleed.
And the only save file it can be loading from is this one.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, fine.
oh, you almost got it standing up. Ooh, the Panopticon. That place.
That's it. The other sector should be open now. I think it's time I told Emily why I'm here. I'll risk it. You two should get to know each other.
Polaris always doing a little splash to talk to us. Like, hey, yeah. Hey, and the place we broke into that now we have access to. Black Pyramid. That's totally by design. Like, they did that on purpose.
Yeah.
After we talk to Emily, I think that's when I'll go get the ice cream.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any level 2 security doors around here? I think this is 3.
Nope. Sticky notes is 4, huh?
4, yeah.
By obtaining a live specimen.
Here? But we don't have the proper facilities.
Maybe we can bring in an observation unit from the containment sector. I'll put in a request with Poe.
Sweet little talk about stuff. Ooh, ability upgrades.
Yes. Fuck yes.
Finally. Command energy's good. Yeah. What's that? Shield upgrade?
Yeah.
I think maxing out launch early on is really helpful because we can launch so many things.
Yeah.
And they do so much damage already at base. Still a civilian.
They're saying Trench was shot dead.
Okay.
The situation's getting worse.
I saw Trench and Darling arguing a couple weeks ago. Trench was furious. You don't think Darling...
Don't be stupid. What would the Bureau's golden child have to gain from killing the boss?
Yeah, neat little bits adding to them.
Jesse, you made it. And you lifted the internal lockdown.
Let's talk, Emily.
Yes, of course.
Oh, new thing in the back.
No. Well, the whiteboard, yeah.
No, the box.
Wait, I opened this box.
But maybe it's new stuff in this box.
Maybe I missed opening this box.
Undefined reading. Yeah, that's not nothing special.
These look like some comfy chairs.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind them chairs.
Listen, Emily. Screw it. Just tell her. I haven't been completely honest. I have a younger brother, Dylan. When we were kids, we found an old slide projector in Ordinary's landfill. The slides created doorways to other places. Bad things happened. Came through. That's all she gets. The rest stays locked inside. But we found help. Through one of the doorways, we met something. A being.
A being? What kind of being?
It's hard to describe, but she helped us. We managed to turn the projector off. The bad things that came through the doorways were gone. After that, your people came. Tried to grab us. I ran away. They got Dylan. I left him behind.
Bureau agents took your brother?
Yes. You covered it up. No one believed me. I just want to find Dylan. I've been looking for him ever since.
What happened to the slide projector? It sounds like another object of power.
I thought you took it. The Bureau. Along with Dylan.
I've never heard of it. But around here, I assume everything's classified. You know, I looked into the Ordinary AWE case files after you mentioned it. Trench and Darling were both involved. A large area of the containment sector was reserved for it. The case hasn't been active for a long time. I have no idea if anything's still there. Can you tell me more about this being you found?
Let's hope you two get along. She's been with me ever since Ordinary. In my head. She led me to you. I call her Polaris.
As in a guiding star. Did Polaris know about the hiss? If she got you in here in spite of the lockdown, she's very powerful. Which may help explain your test results. Your readings are incredible, Jesse. Now, cross-referencing them with the database, I found 2 matches in Darling's old classified files. Unfortunately, I can't access them beyond the file codes, but one was P6, referring to a prime candidate for a potential future bureau director. This was logged years ago.
Dylan. Is that Dylan?
The other match is on something called Hedron, which must be connected to these Hedron resonance amplifiers somehow. All I know is that Marshall went to the research sector to secure the HRA production after the hiss first attacked.
So, Marshall seems like our best lead on Dylan. I need to go after her. How can I get to the research sector?
Use my keycard. The sector elevator will take you there.
Hey.
Hey, level 3.
Marshall is the next step. What Emily told me about Ordinary, my powers being connected to things in the Bureau's past. I am so close to something. Do you feel it? Something's coming.
We take turns to come for a visit. I helped you. You owe me now. And when time comes, I will come calling.
Okay, Auntie. Gosh, all of that lore. I need a drink. For a hydrate. Which is what somebody has told us to do.
Ah, thanks.
Yeah. Thanks, Al. That was a good idea. I love it when I'm like, I drink it a little bit and then I realize how thirsty I am and I just go full tilt.
Hi, Jesse.
Oh yeah, more.
I keep finding traces of Darling, but still can't find him.
Where could he be?
But he's usually in his office in research or one of his labs. Dr. Darling has quite a few, all around the Bureau. Could be hiding in any one of them. I check myself, but I don't have access to most of them.
Sounds like I touched a nerve.
He didn't let you into his labs?
Not all of them, no. Some had volatile material. It's ridiculous. I mean, this whole place is volatile material. Could have at least thought up a more convincing lie. I mean, how can I work without access to all the data possible?
Right?
This place has a bad habit of moving around, huh?
So you notice the building shifts. Did you know that 39% of Bureau accidents are caused by the shifts? It's true. I ran the numbers myself.
So they're dangerous.
Oh, very. Yet one time, a shark got shifted into a meeting room along with over 2,000 gallons of water.
Oh, hey, we read about this.
It was a tiger shark. Darling's pet research project. I forget what he was researching.
How do people work here?
You said you're an assistant?
Oh, it's just a title. I'm a scientist, a researcher. I work for Dr. Darling. See, when Bureau agents go out in the field, the sites of altered world events, we study the materials, the altered items they bring back. It's always something we've never seen before, and studying them requires new instruments, methodologies, sometimes entirely new fields of science.
Emily really loves her job.
Yeah.
See, there's no guidebook for what we do here. Everything that happens at the Bureau, including the science, is without precedent.
What exactly is the Ocean View Motel?
That's a bigger question than you might think. You see, I have extreme doubts that the motel is a single place. Look at all the doors inside it. Where do they all go? We know that one door leads to the oldest house, but how come we can only ever open that one door? Maybe to open a door, you have to have entered through it. So if every door leads to a different dimension, plane, reality, whatever you want to call it, then I believe that the motel is firm proof that parallel universes exist.
Does Darling agree with that?
I haven't told him yet. I'm waiting until I can prove it.
I think thresholds prove that different universes exist.
Yeah.
Come on. Is that in anyone's doubt?
Yeah.
What can you tell me
I don't
about
like this one.
control points?
They're nexus points of the oldest house's unique energies. Now, I wrote a 30-page proposal hypothesizing that we could siphon energy directly from them. Darling didn't even get through the first page before he turned it down.
Right. And, has anyone ever used them to teleport around?
What? No.
What?
Wait, I mean,
No.
you mean physically? No, not that I've ever heard of. Why?
Because that's how they work for me.
What? Really? Oh my god. More tests.
Let's hold off on the tests until later, okay?
Okay. You know, it's just... Wow. I mean, this blows my control point theories right out of the water. I love it.
See you soon.
Be careful out there.
Yeah, I don't like that one because it breaks immersion a little bit, because like we actually haven't used it to fast travel at all yet.
Yeah.
And so Jesse's like, oh, I've just been zipping around, and I'm in, no, we haven't. Not even once.
Maybe once. Wait, no, in the previous, we wiped those saves. What was I gonna say? I love how she's like, I love that I was wrong, because it's the joy of knowing you're closer to the truth. You know, like you can be so informed and have a good hypothesis, but getting it shot down shouldn't be a sad thing. It's a happy occasion. You're one step closer. What you looking at? Just looking at the pyramid. It's 4 points. Right? It looks like it could be more.
I'm trying to understand how we can see the sides of it from the side of it, but it's because we're like basically at the top looking down, if you think of it that way.
Mm-hmm.
No use guessing the
If we were at the bottom looking up, we would not be able to see the sides.
Yeah.
Well, they would disappear like that. See,
Yeah.
camera raises just a little bit and the illusion disappears, but it's a little weird because it does make the sides look the opposite side, it makes it look like
It's
its
six-
footprint is a parallelogram, or yeah, no, what's the word for the not the parallelogram thing with this and then up
Let's do the shape again.
like this, and then they both go up, and it's like longer side, shorter side, and two diagonals.
Oh, but it's still a quadrilateral. That's a trapezoid.
Trapezoid. Thank you. That's
You're
what I was looking for.
I'm a math nerd.
But from here, it looks like its footprint is a trapezoid. But it isn't. It's just because we're at such an extreme angle versus its base.
Yeah. Which is so cool.
They say the new director can launch objects up to 20 feet.
More than that, I bet.
Bullshit. We've never recorded any distance over 5.
Obviously, you never read the P6 data.
That's our brother, we think. As Emily was saying, there's someone at P6. Yeah, we have 3 now, that's right.
Yeah, it is.
We got undefined reading material stuff. Oh, okay. It's warmer. I want to know what this is.
It's pretty rad.
I wonder if I can do it from my headphones.
No. Just look up a list of the songs that are included in Control.
Yeah.
The America Overnight Program. Summary. The America Overnight Program has operated successfully for over redacted years. Originally designed to assist in providing disinformation to the naturally skeptical population of America, it has additionally led to the discovery of numerous AWEs and altered materials by allowing civilians to call in and report their experiences with the paranatural. In fact, America Overnight alerted the Bureau of Redacted and Redacted in its first year of operation alone. In this report, the investigation sector have cataloged and categorized each episode of America Overnight that has resulted in a successful Bureau investigation. In order to help AWA occurrence analysis, the more redacted results of Night Springs have also been cataloged in a separate report. Loud fucking radio.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna go get ice cream.
Oh, that's right.
Have a chat.
Well, I need to go to the bathroom, so
Oh.
maybe now's a BRB
BRB
moment.
moment. Okay, we'll see you all when we be from our BRB. Oh yeah, do a save just to be safe. What are you doing? Oh, you're gonna leave it on the song? Yeah, y'all get to hear some jams while
Actually,
we're
I
living.
think the game pauses automatically when it loses focus. So,
Oh, no.
well, no, it's okay. We can just BRB and go back in the game, so they can't see it, but they can hear it.
Cool.
Or maybe not. Anyway, BRB.
Oh.
things. But it's always in containment or research, not executive.
We're back.
We're back.
Christopher's got chocolatey beer. I've got strawberry ice cream.
Castile Barista Chocolate Quad.
Mm-hmm.
It's Christmas beer is the only way I can think to describe it. Sorry for the great noise.
Mute it next time.
It's good. It's real strong. 11%. And it is. It's Christmas. It just tastes like Christmas. I can't even really tell you why. It smells like fruit and chocolate.
Yeah, that sounds Christmassy. I tasted it a little bit, but I couldn't get over the strong alcohol-y taste to it, so I barely got Christmas vibes from it. Wait, does it say the lockdown's still in effect in that?
External lockdown, probably.
Internal lockdown.
Internal lockdown in effect. That's not true, but the building lockdown is still in effect. Ahead of research override. RA protocol activated?
I don't know what that is. You want a bite of this ice cream?
No thanks.
Okay. It's vanilla ice cream that I mixed some strawberry jam into and a little bit of these Ritz cracker chips things.
They're like really, really crisp. Slightly crunchy, really delicious things. A little bit salty, so like the texture and the little bit hit of extra salt in the ice cream is really nice.
Yeah. Have you seen us?
Nope. Lady Cat, my god. Every time we bring ice cream into this room, every time she spies a tortilla,
yeah,
she fucking loves tortillas.
She's gonna try to do a nab.
Ham, if there's ham available, she will straight up steal it off your plate. She's not a very discourteous cat for the most part when it comes to food, but there's these couple of little simple like trigger foods that drive her wild. If I fry bacon, I should put up the video in the Discord. I can't believe I've never done that. One time I was frying bacon to make some, I want to say penne alla vodka, and she just runs around my feet and meows at me for hours. Like, ridiculous cat. She loves pork. Like,
yeah, she came to the land of. Oh.
Research. Somebody thought this video would make for great internal communications. I'm looking at you, Mr. Tomasi.
He did.
This is where the magic happens. Anyway, I've been here for 24 years now. I've always been here. And through those years, we've made astonishing discoveries. Authored studies of great importance. And in all this work, there is one thing we know, and that's how little we truly know. Rest assured, we're committed to keep pushing the known laws and borders of reality, and to make the Bureau proud. So, welcome. Assuming you have the necessary clearance, and do follow the safety protocols. Read the manual. Otherwise, bad things will happen.
There's a smile.
Research sector, huh? Home of the Bureau's mad scientists.
You gotta be a little mad to work here.
I would think.
In a good way.
Lockdown lifted.
Hey!
I wonder if that'll update on those earlier screens.
Yeah, they're probably just static. I hope they update. That'd be cool.
It would be cool.
Also, look at this. It's Arbor Day. I love this big old tree. This guy's tough.
Parapsychology. Lady cat.
Stop trying to get my ice cream, lady cat.
Oh. So we should start trashing level 1 mods. We're already full.
Yeah. That's a level 3 mod. That's great. Okay, lady cat. You can lick my bowl. Now I'm done. We're gonna go. Yeah. So many. If only there was like a select multiple option.
Yeah.
I always feel like you can go in those holes. Oh! Gosh. It was just so loud and sudden. Every time there's a loud sudden, you can expect me to go, oh, 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 or whatever. That one? Okay, maybe not all the time, but... I was checking. I love you.
I love you.
Lady Cat, you enjoying?
Just going to town on it.
Mm-hmm.
Get him, Lady Cat.
I won't need to clean this bowl. Yeah, I will.
Please do anyway.
Yeah, because, you know, cats lick their own butts and stuff. And then they lick your hands and face. Just don't think about it too hard. I know dogs have saliva that is like a cleany saliva for some things, but still, you don't want to, like... It's indirect contact with saliva. It's gross. Oh no, what happened?
I don't know.
What'd you click?
I just clicked the button. I don't know. Damn it. I mean, it was down here somewhere. Not no, okay. So I think it was parautility.
Okay.
Save tests? No. Parautility.
Yeah.
Let's just say. Objects of power are unique in their capacity to grant certain individuals paranatural abilities. We call these individuals parautilitarians. The potency of these abilities depends on the parautilitarian. Using the redacted object of power as an example, some parautilitarians can achieve a throw distance of redacted, while others are only capable of as little as redacted. What exactly determines an individual's paranatural competence is unknown, but it is largely believed that some redacted exists within the body, and that, like all muscles, it can be. No, we have read this one. Damn it.
Not control points. Not collective. Song questionnaire. It's the song questionnaire because we're in the room where the song.
Yes. Auditory experience 84.c. Poets of the Fall. My Darkest Quiet.
Yes.
Yeah. Answer questions within 2 minutes of listening. 1. Did the song elicit any particular memories? If so, elaborate. 2. Did you at any point feel a strong emotion? If so, what emotion? 3. Did a clear image of a weapon appear at your mind during the song? If so, elaborate. 4. Provide a detailed description of your current surroundings as you see them. 5. Have you ever heard the murmur of voices when no one is present? If so, what did they say? Do you hear them now? 6. Please choose one from each of the following pairs. 6A, 1 or 2. 6B, A or B. 6C, day or night. 6D, apple or orange. 6E, burn out or fade away.
We should do the questionnaire after we listen to the song. We're about to listen to it.
No, we've already been primed. We've been spoiled by getting the questionnaire first.
Oh, okay. Dang. Now I feel like it was trying to tell us not to read it when it made it go away. Oh, the
The
lyrics.
lyrics.
Night. The
The
world is mine. Nobody else out here. It's time. Run wild. Unroyally cavalier. To be burned. I don't know. It's easier when you read.
I wish we could sit.
Yeah.
Night, the world is mine. With nobody else out here, it's time, run wild and royally cavalier to burn, ignite. I do it for so much less when all is made clear. There is nothing else, and here we stand, the sweet, arresting reality, and I come to, it's present all over me. Will I awake? Will I get it right with you in this race of two? We're moments. I'm dropping chat. Oh no. We're fantasizing, dancing like flames, mesmerizing. Dark disquiet, playing such eerie harmonies. Wings and diving under, lightning to the sound of thunder. Dark disquiet, singing such haunting melodies. So white, so still, so bright. It's almost too painful now. I'm ready to fight, to run from the light. And here now comes the sweet, corrupting reality. While now I'm free, will I once cease to be? Will I awake? Will I get it right with you in this race of two? We're momentary masters. We're false kings and bastards. With the names we're fantasizing, dancing like flames, mesmerizing. A dark disquiet playing such eerie harmonies. I'm making waves and diving under, lightning to the sound of thunder. My dark disquiet singing such haunting we are by strings animated, yet like lovers of strings liberated. We are marionettes by strings animated, yet like lovers of strings liberated. Without names, we're fantasizing. Without names, we're fantasizing, dancing like flames, mesmerizing. My dark disquiet playing such eerie harmonies. Making waves and diving under, lightning to the sound of thunder. My dark disquiet singing such haunting melodies. Brothers but unseparated, marionettes adorated, lovers of strings liberated. Brothers but unseparated, marionettes adorated, lovers of strings liberated.
I love that song.
Yeah, I know.
Now, who wants to take a questionnaire in chat if you weren't here when we read it earlier? Cosmics, you seem... did you want to take the questionnaire? Hurry, before Christopher leaves. He's leaving away. Oh, wait, we can just pull it up at any time. I forgot. It's in our...
No, we can't. I left it in the room.
No! Gotta readjust myself. There we go. Now I'm sitting up properly. Alright, where to next?
Around the place.
Yeah. Now we're in a new area. It's time to explore all of the things. This looks like moldy things, though.
Yeah.
Oh, and falling things that we won't be able to get back up from. My love!
What?
We won't be able to get back up from!
It says you.
Ooh, stuff. What kind of stuff? Intrusive pattern. Wow, how could a pattern be intrusive?
Oh my god, my love.
Oh yeah.
You're serious?
No, I don't know why I was thinking of like a pattern of like behavior, but no, like
that too, but
a texture
like actually,
pattern.
like yeah.
Yeah.
Visual
they
patterns.
can be very intrusive. We're gonna go take on the mold.
No. Not nearly ready for that yet.
Okay. Hey, another radio.
It's throwable, not a turn-onable.
Ow. Our portrait's covered in the mold.
Yeah.
Accuracy boost.
Nice. Yeah, security 4. Can't really do much down here right now.
Dang. Might as well just grab whatever we can. Astral blip. Delete it. It was just neat to see the light changing the shadows. Alright, can we just peek over the top, see what's in there? Oh, come on. Yeah.
I think this is also not a security door, huh? Again, shouldn't do this yet.
This is a scary place.
It's a place full of enemies that hit extremely hard.
Mm-hmm. That's why they leave a way to get back up immediately. Cool, we got some extra goodies.
Yeah.
It's like, here you go, for your curiosity. Oh, hey, can you get up there? How do I get there?
Yeah, I can get up there.
Oh.
Better than that, I bet.
Come on, you were just there. Yeah, yeah. Oh. Yeah. Intrusive patterns. Yeah. Good thing we turned around.
Thresholds have always been sources of great inspiration and great challenge. When a new threshold manifests in the oldest house by Redacted, we never know what new discoveries it will provide to the Bureau, but we must always seize these opportunities. This report will examine the process of distinguishing recent threshold effects based on their utilitarian possibilities. The quarry brought Blackrock, one of our most invaluable discoveries, but if the mold has any scientific value, it has been difficult to find due to the lengths we must go to in fighting back the particularly prolific plant. These are very distinct cases and worth comparing, as their study offers vastly different dangers and rewards. For who among us has touched the foundations of this world and deemed them solid? Dr. Theodore Ashe.
What's that?
I think Ashe was director before Northmore?
Oh. Oh no, is that a reference to the Foundations DLC?
Probably.
Because it talks about them a little bit, I think.
Unless that's a real historical person, but I'm pretty sure that's a previous director. Maybe Google that. Theodore Ashe.
On it.
Oh, why is it so bright behind these ones? In the men's room? Yeah.
Why do they have... Yeah, that's weird. Destroy them. Hey, surprise toilet stuff. And that would normally not be good. Yeah, from Control. The Control Wiki immediately came up. Dr. Theodore Ashe Jr., head of research at Federal Bureau of Control, held the title under tenure of his father, director. Theodore Ashe.
Oh. Okay.
But yeah, it's
So
totally
that
not a real
one
thing.
Ashe was the director and the other, his son, was the head of research?
Yeah.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
And then it shows the picture that we just saw of the cook. Pre-64. Yeah, I have that in the background. Oh.
Hi, Carla. Does it strike you as odd that Darling insists on having us appear in those bizarre videos of his? I mean, we just stand there. He doesn't even let us have lines or anything. And don't get me wrong, beats a day in the lab. Plus, it's always great to work with you. Oh yeah, I finished the comparative analysis of the 2 Blackrock samples you sent. The Prism, or whatever you called it. I filed them in the usual place under C for Carla. A handy mnemonic device, right? Haha. Anyway, let me know if there's anything you want to discuss about the data. I'll gladly explain. Maybe we could chat about it over some drinks, or dinner even. Can't remember the last time I had a good steak. Maybe we could go together after work sometime. I'm free tomorrow. All the very best, Hubert.
Poor Hubert. Having a fancy for a coworker. I think it'd be cool to work in a place that had a tree inside like that. Executive major targets. Oh. Oh, wellness and hydrate. Thanks, Cosmic.
Ah, thanks.
headbang slowly. The last song, it was kind of like a slower, but you still want to headbang, but it's like.
Hey, so I was just wondering about the plants in research. Is it really necessary to sing to them? I mean, that janitor does have a nice voice, and the plants sure do seem to like it. Maybe he could just switch it up a bit. I'm pretty tired of the tango. Now, where did these plants even come from? No one seems to remember when they were planted, and people like them a bit too much, if you ask me. Are we being invaded by houseplants? Worth looking into. Dr. Lewis.
Oh, I gotta finish stretching for my wellness. Okay, I feel pretty well.
Whoa.
You keep the wellness check for later during streams since you get one per stream. Plants! Plants everywhere! Like the Toy Story meme. Plants. Plants everywhere. I'm okay with plants everywhere. We need more plants everywhere. Ah. Hey, get out of the way. That's one way to get out of the way. Oh, but they didn't get out of the way all the way. There you go. Get that hiss body out of here. What is that, a bed?
Yeah?
Is that in the Ocean View Hotel?
Doesn't look like it.
Whose room is that? There's some bottles of paint. Hey, wait, I think I remember where that's at. Synchronicity.
Synchronicity Lab, yeah, you're right. Yep. Synchronicity and the unseen connections. Synchronicity is a phenomenon, damn it, long recognized by the wise, but only recently given a name by science. It is how we rationalize events connected by no identifiable causality, yet clearly conjoined in purpose. How does a dream foretell an event in the physical plane? How do hounds bail at the death of their master, which has occurred miles away? The world is unified in ways we do not yet understand, and sometimes we stumble across these invisible, unseen chords and wonder at the result. The visionary Carl Jung laid the road. Now we must walk it. My fledgling research department will make it our mission to reliably reproduce redacted behavior by the close of 1959. That's interesting. Once done, the mechanics of synchronicity will lay themselves bare in due time. We are striding into the future of science. History may not remember our names, but God himself will. Before the close of 1959, the Bureau is supposed to have been founded in 1964.
But we know that there...
So what precursor?
Yeah, we know that there were some sort of directors before 64.
That's true.
Because if Ash was before Northmore, we saw the pictures. There's like 13 other guys before that.
11.
11, yeah.
We were 14. So it was us, then Trench, then Northmore.
Then Ash.
Then Ash, I believe. Or Ash was the
Ash,
first
the founder.
director, wasn't he? I absolutely love that this is genuinely projected too.
Yeah.
Like,
it's not
that image is... And even with the moving ones, like, these are all actually, like... Sorry, like... 12-year-old Christopher section of brain that still lives in me is, like... utterly blown the fuck away anytime I see stuff like that. Because, like... through most of my life, if you see something like that in a video game, it's visual trickery. Usually really clever visual trickery that is every bit as fascinating as if it was really doing the thing it looks like it was doing. But man, when it's real, it's like... my whole life we could never have gotten away with that, and now it's real. Now it's just a thing that exists in our everyday lives, and anybody who wants to make some jag-off video game can fucking do that if they want to. And that's so, so cool.
Yeah. Technology's come far, and it'll keep going far. Oh, hey, it's a thing. It's a darling thing.
I've been fielding questions recently regarding HRAs. What are they for? Do you always need to wear them? And what's the deal with the Hedron resonance anyway?
He's sleepy.
He's drunk.
Oh, he's drunk. Probably also tired.
Despite what you may have heard, HRAs are not monitoring devices. We're not tracking your movements or listening to your conversations while you're wearing them. We do that regardless whether or not you're wearing an HRA. Think of them as a life preserver. Only instead of water, the thing HRAs protect you from is classified. One day that classified, not water, might pour in, and you'll be glad you got an HRA keeping you afloat. And if you don't have an HRA, don't worry. It'll be quick and painless. Kidding. I'm kidding. We're making more.
So the kidding part was not having one?
The kidding part was, no, it won't really be quick and painless, I think.
Oh, gosh. Oh, no. That's even worse.
Utilization of paranatural elements, resonance, confidential. Summary, resonance is there, but we can't see it. It vibrates around us, through us, from us. But what if the vibration is conscious? What could a force like that do? Redacted opened a door to a redacted. I have called redacted. The redacted emits a force that is far beyond the forces we've previously dealt with. It has shown me so much that I have to wonder, is resonance the key element in all altered phenomena? AWEs, altered items, objects of power, do they share a common redacted that we've yet to discover? We can harmonize control points. What else would the correct frequency allow us to achieve? What if resonance has been the answer this whole time?
Well, Polaris is a being of resonance, right?
Yeah.
Where's the thing to... Oh, hey, another one.
Dear Dr. Darling, I suspect my colleague Dr. Harrington has already contacted you asking for an increase in her department's budget. I'm not surprised. Parapsychology has always been the squeaky wheel, all fuss, but no results. Parakinesiology has always been the stronger department. More breakthroughs, more tangible data, more usable research. I'm sure a man of your esteem can plainly see which department is more deserving of the budget increase. Just think what those additional resources could do for an already formidable research team. Anyway, I know you're a fan of single malt, so I left a bottle of well-aged brown on your desk. Yours in admiration, Dr. Abraham Lewis. The astral plane and objects of power. The Bureau has spent years studying why objects of power transport users into the astral plane when touched. My predecessor, Dr. Ash, theorized that a potential receptacle determined by Jungian archetypes and the collective subconscious would be inhabited by paranatural energies when an AWE occurred in its vicinity, creating an altered item. Over time, a link was created by the redacted and the astral plane to that item, making it an object of power. So many additional theories have been raised since Dr. Ash's time. Objects of power were placed on Earth as tests by some astral entity. Our dimension was once part of the astral plane, and the objects were left behind as its borders receded. The astral plane was an early threshold into the oldest house, but the connection was severed, and now the two are linked solely through the objects of power. I will attempt to disprove some of these in order to thin the herd. Hopefully, the truth will emerge.
We're getting so many goodies in this room.
Yeah.
Ah! I wasn't so scared of that time. More just awed by those little paper flying bits. Yeah, look at them. Look at all those papers go. Wow, such a mess. What else is that the only... What's that thing called? The ticker?
Newton's Cradle.
Yeah, Newton's Cradle. Is there another one in here? A smiley face and a sad face of sticky notes. Oh, hey, even more readables.
Objects of power and their astral connections. Dr. Darling is insistent that certain objects of power share a direct connection to the redacted, an entity or group of entities that have that we have little information on, or little that I am allowed to access. In his written reports, he states that there is a clear link between these objects of power, the blank, I mean the redacted, I mean the board, I mean the redacted, the astral plane, and the oldest house itself. His work supposes these links are innate, a fact ingrained into the very redacted of objects, such as the hotline or the service weapon. But what if these particular objects were never linked to the redacted, but had that connection forced upon them? Isn't it strange that no other objects of power require such direct contact with the redacted? Isn't it strange that using the service weapon or the hotline will result in grievous harm or even death if the user is not the director, or at least worthy of the role? Why do we assume this involvement by the redacted is a natural fact and not something more redacted?
I like it how you read the redacteds like they're the words.
Thanks. I've always strived to make them sound as
sentency as they
banal as normal, as like mundane, to really drive home how definitely weird it is.
Yeah. Ah, I gotcha. We got an intrusive pattern. Down the stairs, I think.
How far downstairs?
Like below you in this corner.
Oh,
they came up. Oh, grabbed it. Yeah! Blew him up. Aw, they only blew him up a little. Ah, he blew him up even more. Behind you? I guess, or does he shoot a thing at you? Oh, don't forget, you got shields, my love.
Thanks.
It's time to get up all that sweet, sweet health. Launch efficiency, spin rate, and normal fire boost launch efficiency.
I don't even have spin yet.
Yeah, it's giving you all
Horse's game.
Oh, Cosmix is saying how some technology should slow down a bit and go in healthier directions, like developing planet preservation technology. They brought that up in the latest patch of Honkai Star Rail. I don't know. Is that a game?
Yes.
Is it good?
I don't know.
I don't know. Tell us about it. The fire break. Oh, these look so
Constantly changing labyrinth.
Ah.
Can never pass through.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Dimensional research. Every measure of security.
Oh, it didn't take you there? The ashtray maze.
I'm averse to using objects of power.
Lame.
I don't want to lean on things I ultimately can't trust. But the ashtray and the cigarette, smoking there forever, have their uses. The ashtray maze they conjure is an impossibly changing labyrinth that no one but the binder, and those the binder invites, can ever pass through. The
That's why he's
things we
always
hid in dimensional
That's why
research,
he's always smoking.
the things Darling studies, the danger and the risk involved, call for every measure of security and protection I could bring to the table. The maze, hands down, is our strongest lock. I gave Darling and his chosen crew license to pass through the maze. Lately, I've started to think I should revoke that license.
Why?
find out eventually.
Yeah. It's a game from the dev of Genshin Impact, science fantasy turn-based RPG, and it's amazing. They slipped in so many references to modern media like Fight Club and even Bloodborne. That sounds neat. If you put a link in the Discord, I might check it out.
I think they have.
They have? Oh!
Like ages ago.
Then I probably just don't remember because, you know, I have a brain that's not good at remembering. Oh yeah, we haven't come across any Smash Wall pictures yet, have we? Or at least none that we've seen. It's not time.
I love that sound.
Yeah. Hey. And we're done. Oh, hey, but we get some stuff. Cool. Did we try that before?
Oh, yeah.
Shadow record, efficiency, and something else that I can't remember. Oh, it's also a gacha game, so I might have been like, ah, yeah, I'll check it out, but then I like looked and I was like, ah, well, that's not for me. But I mean, the science bit sounds cool. What? I won't even let you go back to the. Oh, let's tilt it. Oh no! Come on, let us through. Like, how many times is it gonna let us try?
I think there's just the 3 paths.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now we've done a full loop. We'll be back with immortality and one-hit kills.
Don't spoil anything.
I'm not.
Not one-hit kills.
Yeah, because that'll make it go too fast. I definitely don't want to die during it. Hey, what's over there? Is there any over there? Nope, that's... Oh, that one had a flashing light. Or is it just when we look at it?
It's just some lighting weirdness.
Oh, what we bring? We kind of can't set down the weapon, okay? It's important
it's
to
like
keep
kind of part of our being now.
Yeah.
I can't really explain it. Just is what it is.
I'm the director. Give me special permissions. Right? How do we get up there?
From back there.
Oh.
And then the probability lab is through there. Not there, but up there and then that way.
Okay, but if...
There is a secret in there.
There. I do remember. I'm like, yeah, you could totally jump down on that.
Uh-oh.
What? What-oh? You're gonna give me the wheel?
Yeah.
Because you gotta go get a beer?
I do.
Okay, well, can you take my ice cream bowl that's now empty with you?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you want me to wait for you? Or? Yeah, thanks, Lady Cat, for licking the bowl.
No.
Okay. Alright, time to do some stuff. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I just want to do it. I'm trying
melee.
to... Huh?
E to melee?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember all the buttons here. Like,
F to switch weapon forms.
F. So now I'm...
Shotgun.
Telekinesis. What? That's not telekinesis.
The other thumb.
Ah, got it. There we go. Now I feel like I'm Hey, what's in this shelter? Also, what's run?
What? It's a video.
Shift, okay.
Only Alan Wake has a weird runner.
Yeah, that's why I'm combobulated. Astral blip. Ooh, and a readable. Oh, I didn't hold tab, I tapped tab. Case files. Already did that one. Already. Oh, I don't think we did this one. But we have found this, we just haven't read this one. Containment procedure. Object should be kept in a confined space when unbound. A fiberglass horse once used as a seat for a merry-go-round ride. The pole is still connected to the object. The object is capable of moving short distances at high speeds. This can be quite dangerous when redacted its path. The object is currently bound by redacted. The object was discovered at the site of an abandoned amusement park. Local redacted reported that rides would move on their own and that they would be chased out. When these rumors reached the Bureau, see America Overnight, episode 235, agents were dispatched to investigate. The 3 local redacted were found dead at the scene. The object attacked agent redacted by redacted. Agents invoked formula C.5 to redacted the object long enough to redacted. Whoa. I don't think we've read this one. Event summary. A possible AWE in which an unnamed individual experienced transcorporality via phone line. Event is notably similar to AWE redacted, in which redacted. Event response. Event is believed to have caused by redacted, and as a result, the following measures have been taken to prevent redacted. Redacted, redacted, redacted. Whoa. Hey, Lilu. Precious, gorgeous cat. Y'all, I have the best cat here now. It's a Lilu. I've got an emote of you, Lilu. Okay. His charge. Oh, these are like things talking about their the different types of enemies. Like his sniper, and like it shows where their weak points are. Oh, I didn't know they had weak points on the sides of their neck. That's neat. Oh, we got like photographs and stuff. What? Okay, but what was the new one? 3 unread. So if you click on it, does it mark it? Yeah, we got a Lilu.
That's the best kind.
I'm testing something to see if, like, I have to, like... Oh, she left. No, why would she
heard the food dispensing.
Oh.
As soon as I heard it, I was like, now we're gonna lose a
Lilus.
What are you testing?
Well, I saw this unread button.
Uh-huh.
So I thought if I clicked it, and it would show me what I missed, but we haven't technically read these.
Oh, wheeze.
But will it go away?
God damn it.
What? We
I
traded
don't
a
want
Leo
you.
for a wheeze. I'm trying to figure out what I just picked up. It's definitely not any of these. These are multimedia. We've done the Hiss Hotline. This is a new one.
Okay.
It says. Here, do you want this back?
Yeah. The Hiss/Spread is searching for transmissions/speakers to corrupt/chaos. The astral plane is a conflux/switchboard. The Hiss will come for us/all. You must stop/shut them up. Shut up them.
Shut up them. But I just picked up a readable and I didn't hold tab, I tapped tab. So it didn't take me to it.
Okay, well, I guess we're fucked.
Yeah. I did see a new one where it was talking about...
Emergency call?
Yeah, which I did read, so maybe it was that one. Like, I was just reading everyone.
Yeah,
that said
this is
that it was
new.
Okay.
Like, this is actually, we haven't seen this before.
Then I already read it. And we're good. But now you should read it. Yeah. So you have
Transcorporeality.
Isn't there something related to that in the Night Springs or something? Like, I'm in the phone. Hello? Hello?
Wasn't there something in Dead Letters?
Dead Letters? That was it then.
I can't remember that from this playthrough, though. But there's more Dead Letters
Yeah.
that we haven't been able to explore yet, because we don't have Levitate.
True. Well,
She's in trouble. I need to reach her.
Parakinesiology, astral exhibition, parapsychology.
Oh, there were two of them. The mod? The mod? Oh my god. Spin grouping efficiency. We don't have spin. Oh, whoa. I wish we could put you out of your misery, bud. Sorry. Let's see what's going on in here. Just floaty stuff. Okay. How about here? Somebody turned into a steak, and another person pissed up.
Turned into a steak. NA-AWE 18 details. Transcript of a call to the California State Emergency Services. Dispatcher. 911, what is your emergency? Voice. Hello. Hey, here it is.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm here. Can you hear me? D. I can hear you, ma'am. Where are you? Voice. I'm inside the wires. I'm lost. Ma'am, have you been drinking tonight? I feel like I'm stretching through the wire towards you. Don't hang up. I might go if you hang up. Go where, ma'am? Go. Gone. Away. Okay, and can you describe your surroundings? Unknown noise. Ma'am? Hello, ma'am? Note. Dispatcher attempted to call the number back, but it was no longer in service.
Speaking of, are you drinking tonight? Why am I not?
Have enough orange juice?
Yeah.
Nice.
Here, will you take chat?
Yeah, I'll take chat.
Okay. Oh, this place is cool.
Oh, Lilu.
Weird though. Yeah, Lila came in here and I couldn't not. Sure. We're all watching. They go see a Lila in some form and they can't see her because we have no cameras.
Careful, my love.
There's wires. Lila, she's right here in the corner.
Well, get rid of Wheeze and bring me that. Just kidding, don't actually do that. That'll create chaos. Ooh. This is clearer.
Is it just like regular stuff?
It's similar to an iceberg. What you see is not what you always get.
Hey,
Regardless,
Lily.
this place
Yeah, don't be
is
near me.
vitally
Go over.
important to the Bureau. Most information on the astral plane is classified, but we can talk in broad strokes, keeping in mind that these are staggeringly complex systems. Simplification does them no justice. Now, the white non-space. The ever-present inverted black pyramid. The board, all linked. Intrinsically tied to the oldest house, tied to the director, the process of choosing a director, tied to all objects of power in terms of who controls them. Yes.
Why can't I get up on it? Hey, Lady Cat. Welcome back from behind the TV. Weird ass. Why is there an invisible wall in this thing? Come on. Fine. Let's see, what kind of brand of cigarettes do we got here? Does it really say? Super strong, relax, enjoy. Let's see more like descriptors and suggestions. Oh, it actually says on the pyramid. Black pyramid. Huh. Neat.
Capitalists and the capitalists. How can we
What?
turn things into brands and sell them? Or is it like an eternal cigarette?
That's what I have to assume, yeah, is like they only allow like bureau produced tobacco to be smoked on bureau territory. I love how like 1960s this is, that there's still like ashtrays and cigarettes everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa. Pictures of the astral plane.
That they took via some tech.
The astronauts.
Yeah. I love that they're called astronauts.
Me too. Astral plane exhibition. The astral exhibition was originally built for the astronauts to use as a training location, a place to grow accustomed to the sights and sounds of the astral plane before diving into the real thing. We could have done a better job with it, but Redacted was being stingy with the budget. However, once we discovered the Redacted, we decided to repurpose the space. Similar to how zoos hope familiar surroundings will affect the well-being of their animals, we hope to observe the Redacted behavior in an environment similar to its home dimension. So far, it just breaks everything we put in with it, but Rome wasn't built in a day. Addendum. New naming conventions have been established for the astral entity, now known as Astral Spike. Outdated terms in this report have been redacted. And the outdated term being Astral Fugue.
Because it's like it's in a fugue state. Yeah. Or it is a fugue, like wily and.
Well, I don't know.
chaotic.
I don't know why they'd call it that, because it doesn't make any sense, and
Yeah.
Astral Spike makes way better sense, although even better sense would have been to call it Astral Spikes.
Yeah.
One single Astral Spikes, because they consist of so many of them.
Yeah.
At a time. Astral Porcupine. Astral Hedgehog.
The blue one, we named it Sonic.
How did... What?
Something they see
The
in the...
former.
Whoa. Look at it. Look
Totally
at
the former. That's cool.
it. Only we could make it not upside down, and
Yeah, I wish I could put it up on its stand properly.
maybe if we can put the stand up and then
An early hypothesis was that the mindscape of the astral plane is subjective. But that was fast proven wrong. It's an actual place, not a construct of the mind, even though it is with our minds that we enter and experience it. But then, one could argue that that's the case with all reality. We've been able to record footage of the astral plane by monitoring the brain activity of those experiencing it. That is the only concrete material that has come out of the astral plane expeditions. Apart from one shocking exception. In the astral plane footage, we're always in the vicinity of the pyramid. We've concluded that this, not the entire plane, is what the board controls. We have glimpsed movement, native species, always in the distance, and yet contact was made. We don't have footage of this, a technical malfunction, but when one of our astronauts returned, a brain cloud, an astral fugue, had hitchhiked a ride in his head. It ruptured out, killing the subject in question. It's a relentless predator, pursuing thoughts, minds, lethal to those the entity feeds on. Proper containment protocols are to be observed when dealing with it.
Mm-hmm.
Love it.
Yeah.
Slash, I hate it.
What are you, a member of the board?
What?
You said I love it slash hate it, like how they talk, like.
I mean the astral spikes.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I can't believe they keep that thing here.
Mm-hmm.
Usage. I'm coming for you.
Mm-hmm. Is that where it's at?
What?
You said Isage.
Usage?
Yeah, I'm coming for you.
Yeah, look, there she is.
Oh, the reflection, okay. I was like, this doesn't look like the room.
No, no, that's in the Synchronicity Lab.
Yeah.
Miss Lulu, I'm so happy you're here.
Yeah, even though you're way far on the edge of the bed away from us, we get to see you in all your glory of bathing. She lounged.
She's so pretty.
The prettiest of cats. I'll take a picture and share it with everyone. Oh, it's not bright enough. Zoom in and then
Tap on her.
Yeah.
Readjust the light.
Mid-lick pick. I'm amused with my picture takings. So if y'all want to see how Lilu's doing right now, I'm putting it in the pets channel. She's a precious gorgeous who's a bathing. I also got both Christopher and I's feet in there.
Uh-oh.
I got my sock on.
I don't. I'm gonna end up on Wiki Feet.
No, my love! They won't pay you!
I don't know. My feet aren't in great shape right now. Probably could use some toenail clipping. Hopefully that's not too obvious in the pic, is it?
Unless I zoom in really close.
People just don't zoom in really close.
Well, now they're gonna. The internet is very prone to reverse psychology. Yeah.
I love it how much cats always look really silly when they go to like. They always like lay down on their like sort of half side, half back, and like on their paws and like their chests.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so cute because they gotta go.
You ever talk about you, Lilu? Look at her getting distracted by things like around, just like, hey, what was that?
Ooh, piece of candy.
Ooh, piece of candy. Seriously though, I need to find wherever that was posted about the piece of candy for Valheim,
Mm-hmm.
and be like, hey y'all, you want to play Valheim in the streams?
Ooh.
Come on by. Oh, is it nearby? Is it finally catching up to you? Oh, I think it sees you. Does it not like want to come in this room?
It will not come into this room. Oh, there it is.
It's so scary.
Yeah, they're very, very unsettling things.
Oh, the button. Oh no, it came back out.
It's okay. It's okay. All I just gotta do is contain it. Hey, asshole. Come here.
Oh, it actually, like, stays for a second when you shoot it? That actually probably helps. Yeah. Wait, what about the other door?
What was the
That one?
Bureau
Okay, cool.
doing with that thing?
Probably experiments. Experiments. Oh, a fake pyramid to try to simulate the. This looks nothing like the astral plane. Like they're doing these really like half-assed things.
Yeah, it's real dumb.
Yeah.
Parapsychology, hypnosis lab.
Someone answer, damn it! We need backup down here.
Marshall, got
Marshall,
you.
are you still there?
Shit. We're so close. We need to hurry.
Yes. You do. Oh, our first orb. What? They're shooting rockets at
No,
me.
I know. I was trying to seize it. Not seize it. That's an actual ability. I was trying to grab it, and I just grabbed some random ass bit of environment.
Yeah, I hate how you can't be super precise all the time.
Usually the game prioritizes stuff like that, no matter what's around you. Like if there's an explosive flying toward you, trying to use launch usually grabs it first. Give me that control point.
Yeah.
Love it. Oh, the brain got all fucked
Oh
up.
no, the brain! Maybe they'll fix it the next time after we cleanse and come back. I'm pretty sure stuff like that resets if you fast travel.
Yeah.
Good job, interns. Keeping the place spick and spam.
We've encountered heavy resistance. We've fallen back to the work department. All agents are ordered to converge here.
Hopefully your luck will change, being from going into the luck department.
Astronauts Program. This report serves as an introductory guide to the astronaut program, including candidate requirements, training practices, and astral research procedures. Astronauts are chosen individuals who explore and document the astral plane by making physical contact with the X-ray light box in the hypnosis lab, a section of the parapsychology division. Physical and psychological training is vital for the repeated transition between planes, known as dives. After each dive, astronauts must undergo a redacted session in the cognitive recording chairs to record their experience in the plane. Gathered data has conclusively proven that redacted within the astral plane vary wildly between astronauts. On rare occasions, these dives can result in losses, often occurring when teams encounter aggressive astral entities.
Like a spikes. Oh, so the guys we keep fighting that are in chairs with like a thing around their head?
Yes. Rethinking groupthink. This study extends the works of Irving Yanis, Robert Barron, and others by proposing strong causal links between groupthink and the passive or active use of telepathy. To prove these connections, the parapsychology department carried out variations of Solomon Ash's original conformity experiments, using a telepathic individual as the subject. See experiments redacted for details. Extensive qualitative and quantitative data resulting from these experiments was then used to identify telepathic interference within the group. Further empirical findings suggest measures can be taken to safeguard against telepathic influence on behaviors by engaging in redacted. Rather boldly, this paper stands to revolutionize decades of groupthink theory and provide new directions for further experimentation on the mind, including manipulation of redacted and redacted.
Well, that group ain't gonna think no more until it gets fixed.
Yes.
Intrusive pattern. I like reading off the things you pick up. That way you don't have to like worry about reading it before it goes away. I just say it and you're like, oh, now I know. Dodge efficiency. Look up to the left. I thought I saw something up there, but it's a light. Never mind. Cognitive powers.
Nadine, send this to research for analysis re my precognitive powers. Urgent. Dr. Darling, last night I had a dream. In the dream, I was given the solution to a staffing problem I'd been presented with just yesterday. The problem is of a confidential nature and must therefore remain unclarified here, but I can assure you that the method through which I received this helpful information was undeniably paranatural. I can only draw the conclusion that I possess exceptional precognitive abilities, and as such, offer my services to the Bureau's research teams. We must utilize my powers for the greater good. Signed, Mr. Francis Bertram.
Well, if you just got it yesterday and you dreamed the solution, and maybe you just are really good at thinking in your sleep. Your brain does thinking when you sleep. That's what dreams are, thinking. If it was you had the answer before you received the solution, that would be precognitive, I would say. Wouldn't you?
If you would.
Oh. He was saying his abilities were precognitive, but he's like, I received it yesterday and then I dreamed the answer. That's not precognitive, though. If he'd gotten...
That is very much post-cognition, yes.
Yeah, it's so silly. So, how's everyone doing? They're enjoying their looky...
Love that X-ray light box, huh?
Yeah.
That's some good shit, that X-ray light box.
You know what? Like, this is what happens when you watch too much TV. This is what people see when they walk in.
They called an idiot box for a reason.
Another object of power?
Look at these idiots.
Standing there, mesmerized by it.
Who's it an X-ray?
Same, buddy. Same.
The hand on the window, like...
I love it. Oh my gosh, I never really took the time to just like check these guys out before, but I love that little touch.
So do we start killing them? So that way they don't...
Oh, yes, they will be enemies once we bind that thing, so,
Let's just take care of that.
I love that they have green, though. Like, they're not reading as hiss.
They're like...
They're just dudes.
Oh, no! So, like... But they'll immediately be hissed.
They immediately get hissed.
Yeah,
when we
right
bind
now.
The light box.
The light box is over superseding hiss. Oh, but they have hiss stuff there. So, does it happen within milliseconds?
Wait, that sound. Do they all make that sound when they die?
Yeah, some of them
They
do.
like scream? I've never really heard them like scream before. I've always been like too frenetically looking for the next guy to kill. Damn, these are some great like death noises.
Sorry, window guy. You were the best of the group.
You were the best of the guys.
Pierced, aimed, fired, boost.
You don't have pierced yet.
That's basically the sniper rifle, right?
I think. I don't really remember, honestly. I barely ever use anything other than grip.
Sometimes shatter.
Grip and shatter, and then there's like the sort of rocket launchery one that I sometimes use if I remember.
When you just really need to put some power, some damage down.
But like grip never stops feeling good and being fun to use. And all of the rest of them, except shatter. Shatter's good. Spin is too fucking spray and pray. And all the rest of them are too fucking slow and have too small of magazines.
Grip is one of those that's really balanced to be paired with your launch.
Yeah. Shoot. Launch. In that time you've recharged. Shoot. In that time you've recharged. Launch. It is a really satisfying little loop.
Yeah.
Oh, right. What's the solution? Is it that? I guess that's the only thing like it in the room.
Are there any readables to read about it, so we know, or do we just have to assume? So
I'm pretty sure that's right. Top plane, outside bars.
Top plane, outside bars.
Yeah, that's the only one.
Well, to the left, is there a readable, or is that another? Oh, it's one of the luck things, the Newton's cradles.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to set it going?
Not really.
Top plane sidebars? Nice.
Please state your name for the record. Paul Warren, Astromark, First Class, and you are aware that exposure to the astral plane can result in death, disability, personal injury, corporeal entangling, cognitive collapse, loss of ego, and partial to full dementia? Yeah. I am. And you acknowledge that your use of the astral conduit, aka the X-ray light box, is purely voluntary? Yes, I do. Perfect. Your suit is good? Yeah. Okay, you're all set. Open the door for Mr. Warren, please.
What happened to Mr. Warren? Oh, blue. Use C's to complete the astral plane challenge. No, you gotta seize.
I know what I gotta do. I gotta use C's to complete the astral plane challenge.
That's what it said.
That's what it said.
Well, I was reading it.
I remembered it. Because it just said it. Like, it just said it, like, right now. This place is very gray. Not very white at all.
Yeah.
It's unusual for the astral plane, but we're very close to the pyramid here. Holy shit.
Ooh, the closer you get to the pyramid, the grayer it gets, maybe? Because the influence of the board is stronger?
That's exactly what I was thinking. It was like C's is a power more intimately related with the board than the others that we've had so far.
Yeah. Oh,
and this is the only one of the powers that we've got so far that wasn't hissed.
Yeah, you're right. Oh gosh, this is really interesting.
We didn't have to purge the hiss first. We just went straight into it.
I like this.
Can't believe I never noticed that before.
it takes many playthroughs of a thing, many watches of a show to really get intimate with like the world building, you know, like those little environmental touches. Oh, I love it.
Golden copy NPC variation.
How do we defeat him? By seizing some other... Or seizing it, if we can. No, we have to seize other ones. And they shoot it, huh?
Correct.
Enemies at low health can be seized.
Yes. Yes, they can.
Going more into it, like it's grayer and more muted here as we're closer to the pyramid. The former's area is different too, let's say.
Extremely. Well, how did you do that much damage, dude?
Right? I love that we still get health drops from seizing an enemy like we did kill them. Because they can still do damage. Ah, left. Around this corner. To the right. Ah! Ooh. We shouldn't be getting bureau alerts in here.
No.
Go away. Shoo, shoo, shoo. Thanks. Here comes a new guy. Oh, nice.
There we go. Good work / playing, director. You have approved / something the X-ray now bound / something.
Validated.
Validated, sure.
A captive audience. I'm like, our street. Sorry, I snorted. There's just something about the way I breathe when I laugh. Sometimes I do it without laughing. Like, I'll just do a snort when I move weird, I guess. I don't know. I'm very proud of my snorts. They're cute.
They're cute.
And I love them.
It's PS4 exclusive, pre-order bonus, but
what?
You can totally get a Hideo Kojima cameo in this game, in this section specifically.
That's kind of neat.
Yeah. Darling here. Some of you were curious why I had these sensory deprivation tanks installed. I thought I'd shed some light on the subject. Maybe some of you have heard of a Dr. Yoshimi Tokui, that's who Kojima plays, the man behind the hugely popular guided imagery experience tapes. Apparently his tapes go beyond the normal meditative qualities of such things, but create genuine hallucinatory visions in some listeners, or so the reports say. We brought these tanks in to test Dr. Tokui's tapes for ourselves. Plus, there may be some stress-relieving uses for the staff down the road. I think we could all benefit from some time in the dark, some time in a dark, enclosed space, don't you? If you have any more questions, feel free to stop by my office. You know where it is.
I actually would like to try a sensory deprivation
Yeah, I
tank.
would too.
That
I
sounds
think that
amazing.
sounds like incredibly peaceful and nice.
Yes. One of the things about being autistic is sensory is high.
Yes.
I would like it to be low or non-existent, preferably for a time of my choosing and the length of my choosing.
Oh.
Oh, my
There
love!
were really cards stacked up on there.
You monster! You
Again, this is the kind of thing I'm talking about. I love that wasn't faked. I thought for sure that was some kind of a decal. And they just get knocked off, and they pile, and there they are.
They're real! And you can shoot
them.
them.
Actual objects. God damn, that's cool.
This game always makes you feel good. Ooh, what are those cards? Well, they also have the pluses, stars, circles. What is this for? Is it like a guess what the card is?
No
game?
idea.
To see if you have precognitive abilities?
Read Dr. Yoshimi Tokui. Dr. Yoshimi Tokui is a Japanese citizen residing in Tokyo, has produced a series of guided imagery experience audio recordings that have gained notable popularity around the globe. Due to his unusually swift rise in fame, along with reports of vivid redacted accompanying the use of his tapes, investigation sector staff were asked to look into Dr. Tokui's background. We found no past incident with an altered occurrence, nor any evidence of involvement with an altered organization. However, agents that attended a signing event reported redacted when hearing Dr. Tokui speak. We recommend that the research team obtain an audio recording of Dr. Tokui's voice and perform any and all relevant analyses. Based on the findings, the investigation sector will determine next steps regarding Dr. Tokui, as well as his eligibility for the Prime Candidate program.
Yeah, he's probably like para-utilitarian that has hypnotic effects, hallucinatory effects, whatever. Gosh, it's one of those like secret dreams, like that you secretly have psychic powers in some way.
Yeah.
Come on, just let me. I don't want to use them for bad. I just want to have a good life. Like, let me. I don't know. I can't even think. I always thought a power.
Predict the winning lottery numbers.
Yeah. Just so I can have a secured future of comfort. That'd be nice. Reading minds. Not because I wouldn't want to invade the privacy of people. I'd be like actively avoiding.
I want to know what people are really thinking when I can
Yeah.
tell they're not telling me what they really think, but they won't fucking tell me when asked.
Like growing up.
Hey, there it is.
Hey, it's all finished. And beautiful.
Good job, interns.
Beautiful brain. Aw, my love, you're just giving them more work. And in a time of crisis. My love! They're gonna have to bring in a whole new, like, block of whatever this is made of. Yeah, I mean, you've already broken it enough that they're gonna have to replace the whole thing. Might as well just go to town. Oh, like, how damaged can it get? Like, what's the ultimate damaged state of this thing? Like, there are so many pieces and particles. I love the effects in this game. They've really gone to extreme lengths to granulate how much you can tear shit up.
There, that's it. That's its most damaged state.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, look, you're leaving.
Oh, bullet holes don't count.
Okay, that's an after
Those
effect.
are decals, not actual,
yeah.
like, deterioration.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look.
Holes in the base?
And then
That's
rebarb.
Cool. Rebarb.
Rebarb.
You always say rebarb.
I don't know
It's
why.
rhubarb. That's a plant.
And it's delicious as a pie.
I hear.
I can validate.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's still me hearing, isn't it?
Huh?
That's still me hearing, isn't it?
Yeah. Fine, I'll just make you a rhubarb pie.
Ooh.
When we have the ability to do so.
You didn't get rhubarb here?
I don't know.
I've never seen it.
Me either. It's like that purple stocky things, right?
It looks like red celery.
Yeah. Which way am I going? Where am I going, Milo? Speak with Marshall.
Down the stairs.
Down those stairs?
Yep. We're getting ready for some Shrieky boys.
From what boys?
Shrieky boys.
Shrieky boys, no!
Hey, Wheeze.
Oh, an intercom.
Marshall, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Who is this?
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm coming to help.
Faden. Hold on. I'm setting the elevator for you. We need to talk.
You got that right.
More of you? Really?
Thanks, helpful seized hiss person. I wish that seizing you would make you, like, go back to normal. Oh, you die. Well, it's for the best. Hey, wait, so I'm supposed to take the elevator, but... Oh, yeah, okay, so before we came from this door, and this was hissed up, and we had to go that way, but that just unlocked it, so we have a shortcut now. Cool. But, we need to take the elevator. That's what's necessary currently. Is that me moving? Oh. Hey!
Welcome to the party, ma'am.
Thanks.
Marshall is right down the hall.
Oh, I appreciate the directions. I hope you're holding out well. Let's check these bathrooms. I really gotta use the restroom. Whoa, things actually came out of the medicine cabinet. Cool. Well, I'm done using the restroom. It was explosive, I know, but it'll be fine. Hey, readable. And a dead guy. What's going on here? Rubber duck. Background. Discovered in the home of Agent Redacted after his young daughter complained of being followed by a rubber duck. According to Agent Redacted, the matter was ignored, believed to be the result of child's imagination, until he began to hear the quacking at night. After discovering the item hiding in his daughter's closet, he brought it to the Bureau for study. Update. It was discovered that Agent Redacted was bringing known paranatural materials into his home, illegally taking them outside the oldest house. How this may have affected the creation of an altered item is being investigated. Agent Redacted has been terminated. I hope that means fired and not deadified. Is this... Or is that meant to signify that this is Agent Redacted? Oh no. When will we encounter said rubber ducky? I need to know. Oh. Okay, no, that came out of there when I bopped it. I thought that was an indication that that person drank all that stuff.
Marshall's eager to speak with you, ma'am. She's just down the hall.
Okay, I'm gonna go. That's right. Make sure I'm not missing any readables, though. Ooh. Claiming. The luck and probability department. It's a good place. When you treat luck good. Well, somebody's not handling this well. I wouldn't either. Sorry you're having a hard time. Both of you. All of you. It's hard times.
There you are. I was
Yes.
starting to worry.
Don't worry. Worry no longer.
Congratulations on your appointment, Director Faden. I'm Helen Marshall, head of Bureau Operations. Zachariah's dead then, and I assume you found his gun.
Just call me Jesse. Trench told me to find you. He said you could help.
And he told you this through the hotline. Makes sense.
None of this phases her? Really?
Here's the situation. Darling created the HRAs in a lab nearby. We need more if we're gonna survive this attack. My rangers can't secure the lab alone, not against those things. We need more firepower.
At least she seems to know what's going on here. She could know about Dylan.
I can clear out the hiss. I'll be your firepower.
That's a good answer.
Is she testing me?
Darling has systems in place to protect his labs. This should help you get past them. We'll talk more after you clear out the hiss.
What'd I get? Is it clearance
Rangers,
level?
let her through. We'll have to lock the door behind you. Sorry, but we can't risk a breach.
Oh, I understand. But also, what did you give me? It doesn't say.
If there's anything in this place that can improve our luck, we ought to try it out. You know, just in case.
Do not touch anything.
I mean, maybe touch a little bit of things. I know that there's something to do here later, so I shouldn't touch anything. Definitely am going to listen to the ranger and be like, do not touch anything until later when we sword. Yeah, Lady Cat's here, and...
Guess we never thought we'd be fighting on our own turf.
Seriously, I've been in Threshold safer than this.
She gave me something that said would help get to the lab, and I thought it would be in the next clearance level.
I think it was level 4 key card.
I didn't see it pop up.
Well, is the laptop that's right there level 4?
No, it was level 5. I want to help those people! No! Don't die!
I see rangers over there. We have to help them.
Yes! Ritual division.
Hey, Weeze.
Where's that orb? There it is! Help me find the last guy I need to kill. Oh, I hear Splody Boys. Forget I have the dodge thing off.
That's control or middle click.
Oh, control. Okay, that's easier for me than middle click. I don't know why, but
It's objectively less easy.
Oh.
Pressing in a direction other than forward and pressing control at the same time fucking sucks. That's why I put it on a mouse button, is because... Same with like the 2 different dodges in The Witcher.
Oh, yeah.
Having to press like A, S, or D with Alt as a modifier just fucking sucks.
Yeah. Astral Blip. Nice. Did I save any of the Rangers? I know there were still some around by the end of it, but then Splody Boys happened.
I don't know.
I would just... I like saving people if I can. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Get him.
Oh, I'm gonna get more alcohol after I use the restroom. After hands up to... Uh-oh. Where'd he go? life field?
Bunch of health.
Cleanse first. Maybe cleanse give health. Oh, yeah,
Cleanse
cleansing
give
does heal. So there's a... No, not there. I saw another safe room around here. I thought. Oh no! Weapons mod full. Can you take care of that while I go to the bathroom? Because
Yeah.
I really has to go to the bathroom. Oh, it broke again! My love.
Would you
Yeah.
do that while you're out?
So I just
Would
take
you
the bottom off and then take the...
Go crazy with the little scratchy stick.
Yeah, I got you, my love.
Thank you.
You enjoy the glory of Lulu and the Lulu cat.
I will. Spin grouping efficiency. Ah, hell. We're not going to use it, but it'll be worth more. What are they called? These things. Can't remember what that... It's a currency that we use to construct... Well, to construct astral constructs. Not what I wanted to do. Ooh, yeah. Health recovery per element pickup plus 27%. That's an upgrade over what we had. Let's go back in there, though, and get rid of these level 1s. Hell, we're starting to get level 3s. Maybe scrap the level 2s as well. There. No more scrub level 1 shit. That's it's very not the way I normally talk. It's funny because of that. Let's see. Quote, no. I think the projectile spread. Yeah, grouping. I would like projectiles fired, but I think I looked into this one time, and what I found out was like that doesn't up the damage at all. Like projectiles fired plus 3 would be something you'd want to use if you weren't using projectile spread, if you wanted to use it like a crowd control gun, basically, so that it had the widest spread possible. More projectiles fired allows you to hit more enemies at once, but like more projectiles fired doesn't up the damage. What it does is adds more projectiles to the number of projectiles that the gun fires, and then spreads the damage it would normally have done per projectile evenly among the new ones. So like if it was 10 projectiles, like 10 whatever buckshot, 10 ball bearings, and they each did 1 damage. I'm gonna make this math really hard for myself, and I'm not gonna know the math, but basically like if it did 1 damage per, and then you got a plus 5 projectiles fired and it did 15 now instead of 10, then it would cut the damage by a third. Whatever, you get what I'm trying to say. Not great with math. So like 10 projectiles does 10 damage. If it's firing 15 projectiles, they also do collectively total of 10 damage. And so it actually cuts the amount of damage per projectile, but if you're using a wide spread, allows you to possibly hit more enemies at a time, and therefore dish out that damage among a greater number of enemies, which just seems way less efficient to me no matter which way you cut it. I don't know why you'd want to do that. I'm sure they had really good reasons internally in development for why they would do that, but it just doesn't really make sense to me. mouse cable is like trapped underneath the Cass's headphones. Alright. There was a shelter around here. Where did it go? There it is. Oh. Love bathrooms. Anything good in there? Any boxing? A shelter with completely nothing in it? Whoa. Somewhere around here, and I think it might be this office specifically, I think is where we meet our first ever mold enemies. Maybe, maybe not. Why does it keep doing that? Carla, file received. Oh, this is... Thank you for the file. It was very helpful. I've re-archived it with the BlackRock research in case you need to refer to them again. Yes, the video shoots are always interesting. I expect my availability for those to decrease in the future, however, as my analysis of this newly discovered BlackRock variant is reaching a critical point. I hope you will be able to attend them still. Darling seems to be under a lot of pressure lately, and I'm sure he would appreciate any support you can provide. Regarding the analysis you provided, I do not have any questions. Thank you for the expeditious delivery. Regards, Research Specialist Dr. Carla Vaughn, Federal Bureau of Control. She's clearly very uninterested in him, the boy. I can't remember his name. Ah, thank you, my love.
You're welcome, Alan.
Was it a pain in the ass?
No.
Good.
Started from the bottom and pushed out the part that was stuck, and then just went to the opposite side and scrubbed in an angular fashion circularly.
Yeah.
Then blew out from the bottom to make sure everything was fully out. Took a gander, threw a light on the back, and it was clear. I like a maintenance, and I'm sorry I bumped you. No, made everything wrong and bad. So what did I miss out on?
This.
Carla file received. Okay, I'm reading. Okay. Oh, this is the
where, Carla ignores his advances and keeps things extremely professional.
Yeah.
Where is Hubert? Hubert, yeah, BlackRock analysis.
Hubert. Which is like, reading both sides of it, he's very, like, even though he's very infatuated, he still is very...
Like, he's not disrespectful.
He's not creepy, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
And she's, like, totally...
But she's still being, like...
professional.
Extremely professional to a degree that it would be easy to call cold.
Mm-hmm. But at the same
you
time...
you can understand why.
Yeah, because anytime you try to be nice to make somebody's advances to like play it down and be like, oh, I don't want to hurt him, they can mistake that as, oh, but I still have a chance. And so then
or they can get
escalate.
retaliated.
Yeah.
And you can't know for sure which side of the person you're going to get.
So keeping it in a professional context, you can easily have paperwork covered. What?
We go to and hold the tab thing, and it starts here, but then it like bops down here.
Maybe moving the mouse causes it to
but
do
moving
that?
the mouse, it's over here.
Oh, it starts over there?
If it was over here, I'd understand, but it's not. The mouse always starts out like over here.
Hmm.
So that shouldn't be a problem.
Weird.
Tangible effects of rituals. Summary. Obsessive-compulsive disorder, hoarding, anxiety disorders. While certain manifestations of these conditions are simply the result of mental illness, sometimes the individuals are simply performing redacted called rituals. The redacted of rituals can vary. Numerology, dream logic, forfeiture, verbal formulae, repetitive action, and causal tethering are just some of the procedures involved. Some rituals are consistent, such as pulling the light switch cord 3 times to enter the motel. Some are erratic. While most people engage in minor rituals every day, the vast majority do not understand the importance behind their actions. Avoiding disaster, amassing luck, or simply locating lost keys are all the result of daily rituals. Individuals who recognize a deeper meaning behind these compulsive actions are inherently aware of the paranatural world and, when located, should be considered for employment at the Bureau.
Cool.
Yeah. I love that idea. I love the ways that this game loops in, like, what really is extremely mundane psychology and sort of mysticizes it, turns it into scientific curiosity that has real importance, like, to the, like, world around you, rather than simply being important in the way that it just simply helps us understand humans better. That, like, by understanding human behavior, and compulsiveness, and behavior patterns, and psychology, we can understand something about the universe.
Yeah.
Like, I love turning that sort of upside down. When people do that in real life, I call it quackery, I call it woo, I call it fucking charlatanism. Pisses me off to no end. As part of science fiction or weird fiction, if it's done in a way that's at least interesting, because it can be done in really bad ways.
Yeah.
I don't mean bad as in like particularly harmful or anything. I mean just shitty. They're just shitty ways that are uncreative and boring. But if you do it right, keep enough mystery there that you don't, like, intentionally don't explain, it becomes interesting and creepy and
yeah. We love interesting and creepy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Happy Friday the 13th.
Yeah.
I find it cute that you like Jason Voorhees so much.
Why?
Because, like, I grew up as the Freddy Krueger side. Like, I always, like, Jason Voorhees, he's creepy, like, that's scary and stuff. But I always was, like, I liked the dream stuff and how wacky and cheesy. And then the way you talk about it, the Friday the 13th stuff, I'm just like, I never paid attention to that. He is totally a revenant. Oh, my love, you died! Happy Friday the 13th, everyone.
Sorry, so, anyway, he's totally what?
A revenant. I never thought of it that way.
Yeah.
And it brings me joy.
Thanks. Yeah, y'all, Friday the 13th was me and my sister both, actually, sort of our first, like, love affair with horror. We were allegedly much too young to be watching such things, but we definitely, like, latched right onto the Friday the 13th series. Because they were always showing them on, like, late night on, like, HBO, I want to say, when we'd go and visit, like... excuse me. Go and visit our dad on weekends and stuff, and whoever he was dating at the time usually had, like, the fancy cable subscriptions. So yeah, like, late Friday nights, there was always some channel running at least one Friday the 13th movie. We watched them all the fucking time. Loved it. We both got kind of attached to horror as a genre real young.
Cool.
And Friday the 13th was like both of our first real like proper formative experience with it. We had both seen enough of the movie Arachnophobia to make us both literally arachnophobic. As if we hadn't already found spiders creepy enough. That movie was too fucking much. I'm trying to think of other things. We definitely both had experiences like actually too early with horror that we should not have had, that probably did do something to scar us. But I think that scarring was also a form of inoculation, because it made us both like dive headfirst in when we were a little older. And when I say a little older, I'm talking we saw stuff when we were 4 that prepared us for being 11. Like when I say we watched Friday the 13th movies probably too young, I mean we were seriously like 10 to 12 when we saw most of them.
Yeah, I was very young when I saw my first.
Not much ever was something we just couldn't watch anymore. We both have things we like are way uncomfortable with, but it's almost never horror. Like realistic depictions of specifically like babies, but really any children being harmed.
Yeah, that's too much.
Hard for me. That's like impossible for my sister to deal with.
Same. I really don't like it. I also don't like animals being hurt.
Yes, that's a big one for me.
If it's really like goofy puppetry, like you can tell it's not a real animal.
Yes, yeah. If there's like no sense of realism in there at all.
Like I remember Thought Slime talking about that. How look at this bat.
He always is like, I have performed my contractual obligation by warning you that there is animal harm in this. But like there was that one time when there was like what was just so obviously a horribly shitty puppet.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm going to show you, and I'm not only going to tell you, I'm actually going to show you the scene because this doesn't count. You'll see what I mean. Watch.
Yeah, and we thought,
and you're like, no, it doesn't. You're absolutely right. It does not count.
But most things where it's like an animal getting harmed and it looks pretty realistic, that hurts me. And I can't do it.
Love the okay. So in Tim Rogers' review of Boku no Natsuyasumi, he explains there's this time to get the right lure to catch the biggest fish. You have to like get a handful of the family dog's hair, and like without any prompting from you, the player, once you learn about the dog hair lure, the next time you interact with the dog, the next thing Boku will do, regardless, like without your confirmation, just reach out and like to take some hair out of this dog, and the dog like shrieks. And what Tim says, and I totally relate to this, is like, I heard this sound and I thought about what the Foley artists at Polyphony Digital had to do to get that recording, and I shuddered. Yeah, man, same. Jesus fucking Christ. Who did what to what dog to get that fucking sound clip?
Yeah, that's not worth it to me. Like, I would rather find someone who's good at imitating dog sounds. And, like, hope that somebody...
I would rather see a text description that the dog shrieks in pain.
Yeah, like, even better.
But don't like, actually depict it. Jesus Christ.
It's hurtful. It's bad. And... we've gone off on a tangent here a bit.
Badly.
Yeah. Point is, horror's cool, weird's cool.
We're drinking. Expect this.
Let's read some Threshold Kids. Threshold, speaking of weird and cool and horror. The Threshold Kids.
It's not a horror show.
I mean... my love.
It's an educational show. It's an educational program for children.
And done in a very strange way, but also it kind of makes sense because they're trying to normalize the weird. So if like a kid
Somebody at the Remedy office has watched Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared.
Yeah.
Basically.
Mm-hmm. You gonna read it or am I gonna read it?
You're gonna read it.
Okay, let me take one more drink and then I'll read it.
Okay.
Initiative proposal. The Threshold Kids. Problem. With the recent arrival of the Redacted, there are certain glaring gaps in the Bureau's ability to educate and raise a young Redacted. There are no other Redacted for Redacted to play with, and Redacted is expected to learn about a frightening new concept.
About a frightening new concept. Yes.
Who wrote this? I swear.
Reddit Remedy, please. I am available. I'm an excellent editor. Please get in touch.
My business email is prominently featured.
I was going to say.
As a Tim Rogers would say. Solution. Redacted will require a slow, redacted-friendly introduction to paranatural topics. With this in mind, allow me to introduce the Threshold Kids, a television show in which a cast of cheerful puppets explain the dangers of living... explain the dangers of living at the Bureau, but also show the fun side of the paranatural. Budget would be minimal. No, duh. I took a few puppet-making courses at my local community center. We can have research staff build the sets, record the footage, and even do the voices. It will be good for morale, and I guarantee Redacted will respond positively to these videos. We can't expect a Redacted to enjoy lectures and put people in lab coats, but as television has proven for years, Redacted love puppets. Why is kids Redacted?
Do love puppets. Sometimes Redacted love puppets also.
Yeah.
Wet puppets.
Yeah. Y'all should go watch Thought Slime.
Yeah, y'all should go watch Thought Slime.
You know what?
And the second channel,
I know
Scaredy
Thought
Cats.
Slime. Yeah. Does Thought Slime have a Scaredy Cat's Twitch as well, or is it just Thought Slime's Twitch?
Not sure. I think I've only ever seen Thought Slime streaming on YouTube, but that may only be because I've never actually searched for a Thought Slime Twitch channel.
Well, I know it exists for Thought Slime Twitch channel, so I'm gonna see if the shoutout will work. If I type in @Thought Slime. Oh, hey Thought Slime, you were doing Phasmophobia last stream. How was it? Let's check out your stuff.
Phasmophobia, the worst disease.
You can't ghost what you want to ghost in times like these. I stopped playing that because it got too chaotic, and also I remember something bad happened about the developers, that they were shitty people, assholes, and
Really?
I can't remember exactly the details. Somebody Google it.
I never heard anything about that. I stopped playing it because it's just too scary on top of being not that great a game.
My problem,
the fucking audio jank forever.
Yeah, audio jank forever. That's one of the primary things. Also, for me, I love the scarier it is, the more I want it. It is too scary that I almost don't want to play it, but that makes me want to play it more to see how scary it can get.
I can often feel that way.
VR.
Though it very much depends. In VR, it's a whole fucking different thing.
Yeah. Hey, the rubber ducky that we read about earlier.
That's what I was going like this about.
Altered item number 52AE analysis, session 2. I will begin by introducing various stimuli to the item. First, a low voltage electric shock.
Quack. That hurts.
No response. Next, I will introduce heat via a standard Bunsen burner. No response. Next, a series of solutions will be applied, each with a different value on the pH scale, from 0 to 14.
Fully artist had fun with this one.
Yeah.
No response to any value. Next, I will attempt to communicate. Can you understand me? Can you understand my words? Quack if you can understand my words. No response. This concludes session 2. We'll need time to prepare further tests.
What was session 1? Also, why did that get stuck in the glass? Oh, you got it. You pulled it out. Good job.
Think.
Welk. We'll be back for you, Rubber Ducky. We're gonna have a bath time, and it's gonna be
This
great.
way to the lab? Okay. You must like these HRAs. Sounds like Darling built them. And most of the things around here. If Marshall can't help us with Dylan, he's our next best bet. Assuming he's not dead. Or taken over by the hiss.
No melatonin, my love, just an allergy pill.
Thanks. Hey, is that a door up there? A window?
Yeah.
A place to get to?
We can stack stuff. It's kind of a pain. Could just wait until I have a tape.
Which would you prefer?
Waiting. I don't think there's anything super compelling up there.
Yeah, might as well wait.
It's just a thing you can do with some perseverance and determination. But I'm not that determined.
Oh no, you're stuck, my love.
Come on.
Bop him.
She can totally fit.
Bop him.
Tiny.
So, top and left ridges, inner left side. That's. Oh, wait, and then a line. Those things are so weird. But cool. I like them.
You let me here. Any idea how to make it work?
Touch this, Polaris seemed to say. But also read this. Some other things seem to say.
Blackrock prisms. Blackrock prisms are unique formations of blackrock, distinct in both their shape and potency. While the density of blackrock dampens paranatural forces, the unique redacted structure of prisms retain frequencies in the range redacted to redacted hertz with perfect redacted harmonization. This report analyzes the results of focusing a redacted through a harmonized prism onto a redacted. Methods for the imprinting of non-physical fields onto redacted, imbuing them with properties of the harmonized resonance redacted in the prism, will be explored and explained.
Refer to a file redacted? No, and so we can't refer to it. You just have compulsion to climb things, don't you, my love?
Yeah.
It's cute.
I thought there was a card up there or something. I don't know.
Hello again, Director.
Oh,
Appears
hey.
we have a new problem. We need to get the HRA
Again?
machine working.
I've replaced a couple of spark
Oh,
plugs,
right.
but this looks a bit more complicated.
Darling must have had a system. Randomness isn't in his nature. The punch cards, the symbols, the terminals. How do they connect?
I'll see what I can do.
I forgot, because I wasn't there when he walked into the probability lab.
Yeah.
Or the luck department.
Luck and probability. That's what it said when I was
That's right.
But why did you not remember?
I didn't not remember anything. I just wasn't there when he walked in. So when she said hello again, Director, I was like, wait, what?
Oh.
We haven't talked, but it's just because I wasn't there when he first talked to her.
Gotcha.
I walked in as you were walking away from that moment into the ritual department.
We need to find all the punch cards.
Ritual.
Ah!
What the fuck?
What just happened? What kind of bug is this?
What the fuck?
Try
That
going
was
in.
so weird.
Yeah. Oh gosh, and it's not.
It just like crept up the screen and stayed.
Yeah.
What in the hell is going on?
And we just had a save logo, I think.
Yeah. fell off the
thing. Maybe reload, I guess.
I sure hope that works.
Yeah.
What the fuck? That was so weird.
Did my GPU just fail? No, because there's still like.
Have you checked the upper floor?
I tried, and then something ate my screen.
I think some sort of altered item is messing with our vision, Marshall. Okay, good. At least
What the fuck was that?
Please, is every single control session we have gonna end in a bug?
Please say no. Please reload normally. It just like swept the screen and slowly. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
You're joking.
What the heck could this be?
Did you see it like was like crawling up the screen like pixelated weirdness?
Uh-huh. I don't know what to do. Control, we love you so much, but why you do this? Just like hope that it fixes itself.
Yeah.
I mean, we haven't tried closing the game entirely. And then reloading it. That might make something happen. Is there a way to reload a previous save? It's all just one save, right?
Don't really know what to expect.
This is weird. And all our time playing this, we've never encountered this bug. The bleed, it was at least like something that had happened at least one other time. We needed.
Wow. I'm still like reeling. What the fuck?
I don't.
Was that?
Don't. That's so weird. Also, the thought slime thing worked. Yeah, there's the picture.
Hey, nice.
Cool guy with cool attitude. That's true. Control. Please work. We love you too much for you not to work. Everyone in chat.
You know what's great though is because we were streaming, that's recorded, so I can actually go back and watch it and prove to myself and others that it happened.
Yeah, not just.
I wouldn't know how to describe it. Like if I need to go on Reddit and ask if anybody's seen anything like this, I don't need to fucking try to find some implausibly nebulous way to try to describe to people what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't need to find words for it. I can actually just show them.
Mm-hmm. Wait, you can use C's to take ability of the Hisks.
Oh, thank Christ.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna be like, if it's saved and that bug is like permanent now, there's no way we could play this. We'd have to restart again.
I wouldn't restart. I would use the mission select.
Yeah.
To like restart with whatever the game deems I have at that point.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even if it's like less than our current loadout, it's still better than having to restart again, which again, I'm not fucking doing.
Yeah.
No matter how bad I really, really want to play this game, and I've been enjoying it, but now, god damn it, 2 streams in a row, some super weird shit happened, and now I'm just like, can I trust this fucking game? What is the deal? I've played through this game several times. I've had the issue where boxes were opened already. A few here and there, you know, but I've never had it be this many, and I've never had it be game breaking.
Mm-hmm.
But now I just had the worst version of the thing I've seen before be game breaking, and now I've had a screen eating bug, the likes of which I've never seen anything like in any game ever.
Yeah.
It ate the screen from the bottom left corner to the top right.
The hiss creeping into our eyes.
The ashtray maze creeping into our game?
Yeah.
Cards uncollected.
Yet, Marshall's still... Okay, so Marshall did appear before we started collecting the
Yes.
cards. That's true. Wait, do we have to interact with that thing again, or is that just there for...
No, Marshall wouldn't be here if that wasn't,
Yeah. Okay.
if that wasn't done.
So let's make sure we have all the things down here. So it's when... Right about here is when it started.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
So, we need to find all the punch cards.
Yeah.
That's correct.
We know, Marshall. We know.
Okay, one is almost the umbrella.
Yeah, Umbrella Corporation. Oh no, zombies! Or the infected. They're
One
infected,
is box with back shading and right shading on box.
right? Mm-hmm.
It's 4, which is this one.
Back shading and box. Yeah, that one.
One is almost umbrella.
What does this board say? 4 is different?
Oh, yeah.
Feedback loop, so it's 5. 5 is left half.
Yeah.
Each punch card should correspond to
2
a
is middle. 3 is
Left.
little. 3 is little. 2 is middle.
The prism shattered. Darling's prototypes have a lot of issues. We need a new plan.
You're right.
We need more Blackrock prisms to make this machine work. Darling has another lab, down in the Blackrock processing site in maintenance. That must be where he keeps the prisms.
I've been to maintenance already. I can find my way.
But how long will that take? Nothing here is simple. I need to ask her now, before I go.
I need something from you first. What do you know about Dylan Faden?
I knew this was coming. Lives are at stake here, and we need this machine working to save those lives. Once that is done, Director Faden, then we can talk.
She's right. As much as I don't want to admit it. I'm the only one who can help.
Fine. I'll get the prisms first.
Dylan will have to wait just a little longer.
But don't call me Director. Jesse is fine.
I'll call you Faden. Here, you'll need this keycard.
Thanks. Emily Pove has set up a base in Executive. Once I have the prism, I'll meet you there.
Right. I'll move out immediately. And keep an eye out for Darling. Finding him might be the key to stopping the hiss.
With just one large-scale HRA. It's there now. We are about to be exposed to a different kind of resonance. Hostile, viral, invasive resonance. That's what the Hedron resonance amplifiers are for. Taking the protection Hedron can provide us, and keeping us from being wiped out.
It's interesting how some of the videos are Trench watching the videos.
Yeah.
Ah, Blackrock Quarry. Look at it. Look at its cosmic glory.
Here, this will lead back to Central Research.
Thanks. I like how they give every character a different, like, way of walking or moving, talking. Like, they have different mannerisms.
Mannerisms?
Mannerisms?
You just combined mannerisms and aneurysms.
Oh no, mannerisms. But no, Marshall has obviously had some sort of leg injury or foot, maybe. I recognize the walk because I have it. Not as pronounced. Mine's more pronounced than hers, but Marshall definitely has some sort of limp. And I'm like, oh, that makes sense from being like a soldier in this kind of place.
Mm-hmm.
They paid so much attention to detail. I love. Also, yes. Floaty people and trees. I have to use the restroom. Here. Have a chat.
Okay. Well.
What?
Would you bring me back?
Up here?
I'd be here.
Yeah, you can do that.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Need the restroom back here?
Yeah. We needed to go to... Oh, she said maintenance. Should we go back and talk to Emily first? I got the level 4 key. What had a level 4 lock on it? I can't really remember. Let's go to executive, see if Emily has anything new to say, and if she doesn't, then we will go to maintenance and check out the Black Rock Quarry. Oh wait, the post-it door. Thanks. That's a weirdly aggressive way to say that.
We're going through ammo like something to go through things fast.
Okay.
What's your read on all this?
It's bad, but we can handle it. Just like we handled that altered item making everyone drown themselves in the toilets.
What?
Trench contained that thing. And he's gone.
Well, I'm better than Trench, and I'm here now. What was that? Did we miss this, or was this new? Post-promotion. Oh. Employee name, Emily Pope, junior researcher, promotion due to outstanding performance. Dr. Darling has personally recommended Ms. Pope for a promotion based on her work ethic and assistance in advancing many ongoing research matters. See research reports redacted for breakthroughs resulting from her work. According to her colleagues, Pope has displayed a keen eye for detail and a quick grasp of paranatural concepts. She is professional and diligent, though some of her co-workers complain of social disinterest. The review committee approves this recommendation and promotes Ms. Pope to the position of research specialist.
Rad.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Pope is deserving of such titles. And more.
Well, she's going to be our new head of research.
Yeah.
I can't remember if Jesse actually names her the new head of research in this game, but if she doesn't, it's definitely going to be a thing that happened between games.
Yeah.
When Control 2 comes out, she's just going to be the new head of research.
Mm-hmm.
And I wonder if she'll be able to, like, let her freak flag fly a little bit.
Yes, please do.
She'll be, like, just about as idiosyncratic as Darling when she doesn't have to maintain, like, quite the same level of, like, professional distance. Doesn't have to do quite the same formalness.
When she's not limited behind someone else who has power over her, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, technically, yeah, director is over her title, but director has the ability to say, no, do your thing. You're cool. You're
Well,
rad.
and not unlike Trench before the current situation, Jesse's real good at knowing what she doesn't fucking know, and will defer to her department heads.
That's why we like experts. Let
Yeah.
people who know what they're talking about inform you and
So
move
there was
forward with
that thing that we just read was in here.
Yeah.
We've been in here so many times.
But it was new.
So it seems like stuff gets added throughout the game. It's weird because that particular promotion happened before we got here.
So did we just skip that room by accident?
I think it's possible.
Oh, we have level 4 now.
No. No, it's absolutely not possible. No, we did not skip this room. And as I just said, we've been in here like 3 times before.
Oh, because that box.
Yeah. The first time we came to Central Executive, after we cleanse it, we went straight in here.
So is that supposed to be a thing that tells us, hey, sometimes you don't look so good. Maybe a second or third review of the room will help you find more documentation?
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. Is I wonder if things
cool.
show up throughout the game. I just didn't notice that before.
That's really cool because now we can go back and look at things and find new things. Sticky note room. Hey, when you have ADHD and they tell you just put a sticky note, take a note of it, write it down. This is what happens. And it still doesn't help. Oh, I didn't read what they were.
Doesn't matter.
Okay. Sticky note complaint.
To whom it may concern, in case you are not aware, something caused a sticky note in my office to duplicate. My office is unusable now. I will be working from home until this is resolved. You can reach me on my cell or home phone. Sincerely, Jay Bozer, Vice Chief of Staff.
You know, actually, good for you. You didn't... Because of this, you don't die of the hiss.
Yeah, Jay Bozer is safe from the hiss.
At home right now, wondering why he can't connect to the network.
Why the hell isn't anybody getting back to me? I've sent email after email. Jesus Christ, bureaucracy.
Bureaucracy?
Hmm?
Bureaucracy? Because of the bureau?
Bureau is in the word bureaucracy.
But it's not pronounced bureau, it's pronounced bureau. It changes its sound shape.
Yeah, it does change its sound shape, but still the word is contained within the other word.
Okay.
The hierarchy of bureaus. That's bureaucracy means.
Alright, I've learned a thing.
Or rather, the rulership of bureaus, the sort of... What's the word? What am I looking for? Primacy? Primacy of bureaus? Of the structure of the bureau? Oh.
New stuff!
This is Lynn Salvador, head of Bureau Security. I'm making a formal security order due to the incident in April. Case number 21HQ593. Improper use of the jukebox altered item led to 2 fatalities.
Uh-oh.
We believe a pair of agents used the jukebox to travel to the quarry threshold and engage in inappropriate workplace behavior. An expedition team found them decomposing at the formation's base a week later.
Oh, nice.
At least we found out the jukebox doesn't bring corpses back when the song ends. We're having the jukebox placed in a secure location in the executive sector.
That's
It should never have
horrific.
been accessible to low clearance staff in the first place. The new location security and proximity to a high traffic area will prevent misuse while still allowing for expedition teams to access it when required. See me for any further details.
Is that the only voice we get for Salvador in the whole game?
I think so.
He's the head of security for the entire bureau.
And we never...
That's such an important role, and he's got like such a minor place in the story.
Is he dead?
I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
I think he's hissed. I think we fight him at some point.
Yeah, like, what was his face? Name?
Arish?
Tomasi.
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 He was the head of the communications department.
Well, somebody's gonna have to fill that role now. 'Cause he be hissed.
He's a notoriously difficult boss fight. Like, he's kind of hard the first time you fight him, but you get a little bit of like, oh, I can just hide behind this
Marshall knows
table.
something about Dylan.
That's true.
Is he here? Is he all right? HRA's
He's
first.
here.
They'll help save everyone, including Dylan. Once I find him. Can you keep him safe? Like you do with me?
I'm sure she can.
What?
Tomasi.
Hard fight, but you can get used to it for the first phase.
Yeah, you can sort of cheese the fight pretty easily the first time you fight Tomasi, but then, like, he comes back. Like, when Jesse says, like, bet he'll be back. He will. And it's as an endgame boss, and it's very, very hard.
Mm-hmm.
It's a much more difficult fight.
Ah, finally! We saw this door earlier. What you looking at?
The IK.
What's the IK?
Inverse kinematics.
What does that mean? The
I don't
feet
really
stuff?
understand what it is mathematically, but it's what...
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's behind it.
Sort of defines how people's, like, appendages find surfaces in CG animation.
That's neat.
And yes, that is usually, like, most common use cases to rule how their feet behave based on the surfaces they're supposed to be standing on.
Grenade!
The one? Did it?
How'd you kill it?
I don't know. Also, if you hold onto grenades for too long, they'll explode in your face.
That's good to know.
Turns out.
That makes sense, though.
It does.
Like...
It's just it lengthens their fuse so much that I kind of assumed that wouldn't happen.
Yeah. A little beep as we walk through the metal detector.
Yeah.
Beep beep. I'm still doing my job, even though we're in lockdown and horrible hiss stuff's happening. I'm a good metal detector. Ritual impulse. Listen, Trench is on the warpath about this Tennyson report thing. He wants to know who wrote it, and he wants to know yesterday. Whoever did is gonna get crucified. I don't know if it was one of you guys, and I don't want to know. I'm super keen on leading a witch hunt.
Not super keen.
Not super keen on leading a witch hunt. So tell everyone in the sector to keep their heads down. Best not to be on anyone's radar right now, you know? I tell you, not even counting all the weird shit we deal with, this place can be a downright hostile work environment sometimes. -A. Who's A?
I don't know.
Arish?
Maybe Arish. I wish we got to read any amount of the Tennyson report.
Yeah, they keep telling us about it but never showing it to us. What if it's like a secret hidden area that we find it and it's there and we get to read it?
Possible.
I'm gonna
But in my
Google
several playthroughs, I've never encountered it.
What if I were to Google it right now?
You should Google it right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay. Control 10. Oh, wait, how do you spell it? 10.
Like Alfred Lord Tennyson.
Report. Oh, grenade somewhere. Hey, that's the guy we thought you killed. Oh,
What?
he died in one hit.
No, it's not. It was a different guy who...
Huh.
I guess launch upgrades are not for nothing.
I told you it's one of the best things to get early on.
You didn't
Yes, I did.
need to tell... You said that. You didn't tell me that. I knew that.
Oh, me telling you is saying. I don't... How are you taking the word tell?
When you say specifically the words in this order, I told you X, implies I didn't know that, or that you said it and I was like, nuh-uh, and then I turned out to be wrong.
Okay, that is not my intention.
I understand that now. You need to understand that when people hear those words in that order, that is exactly how they take it every time.
Well, now I feel bad and stuff because I say that lots and I don't mean it that way. I really dislike often the way I say something is taken different than how I mean. Like, I never do anything to make people feel bad. Or that they're wrong or something. How should I say it, then? Like, that was something I said.
What I usually do in a situation exactly like that is to say, like, yes, like I said. Although, to be fair, I usually do mean that as a gentler way of saying I told you so. Basically.
I'm not trying to do a told you so at all, gentle or not. I gotta think of a way to say it that's not a I told you so, because that's not what I was doing at all. So the thing, and then I'm like...
Why would it be worth mentioning that you said that earlier if it weren't for the sake of comparison to something? Because you did say it earlier, but like...
Yeah.
Also, I know.
I just have this
so I guess
brain...
why say it at all? Like, what function does bringing that up serve?
The function is, I remember that I said that, and I like to say the things I remember.
So it's a self-assurance thing?
Yes.
Okay,
That's
so
a
then
good
the
way to
better
describe it.
probably way to express that would be something more like, if there's any surprise at all, if it's sort of like a, wow, I mean, I knew that the launch upgrades counted for a lot. I didn't realize it was that much.
Then how would I reply to be like, oh, I remember saying that earlier.
No,
about how
I'm saying on your part. If there was an element of surprise, then that might be a useful way to express that. If there isn't, and you said it in already complete self-assurance, and what you're doing is reassuring your own
self that I was right about it.
Presumption of that, then how might you say that?
Ah, I knew it. I knew I was right.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay.
Like, whoa, I was on point with that suggestion.
Yeah, that's a good phrase to say it. That sounds like a positive way that doesn't make anyone feel like I'm putting them down, because I'm not intending to do that at all. Social nuance is hard. You can see why I'm, like, it's hard being autistic. Oh. Oh yeah, we have to take some away. It still feels like it is chopping a little.
Yeah.
Here.
Oh, you know what? I think there's a thing down here.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Have had the benefit of... I had the drawback of being not very socially aware, but I had the benefit of being perceived as basically a dude. Which, even where it doesn't give you, like, where you're not afforded the benefit of the doubt, you're at least allowed, sometimes even expected, to exhibit what is perceived as that kind of aggressiveness. And so the reactions that I got for, like, speaking the way that you were just talking about weren't as negatively received after a certain age, you know? But then that's when I was made aware explicitly that, like, okay, well, when you say X, it makes me feel like this. And I'm like, oh shit, that's not what I was trying to get across at all. That's never once what I've been trying to get across. Like, and so, like, being allowed to speak that way without as many negative repercussions made me also, like, de facto allowed to learn how they made other people feel, and that's what made it really easy to learn what to say instead. If what I'm saying is generating certain feelings that I do not mean to elicit, then I can learn what I can say that will get across the feeling I actually meant to convey.
Yeah.
That I can actually, like, make the meaning of my words known when they match the way I feel. It's like, it's a combination of, like, at first, School of Hard Knocks education, followed by, well, you have certain social privileges, even though you're mostly misunderstood and mostly an outcast, you still have, like, you're still afforded a lot of leeway in certain things, provided what you're doing matches your, like, prescribed gender roles.
Ugh.
And so, like, if you do that in the way that's more or less expected of you, even if it's not socially acceptable in a way that's, like, viewed as good, it's socially acceptable in the way that people will put up with it just because you're being the thing you're supposed to be.
And they've been socially conditioned to accept
to accept it, to put up with it, whether they like it or not.
Which is
and yes,
terrible.
to be clear, and I want to absolutely credit where it's due, it was mostly men that made me feel like shit for those things, and it was mostly women who patiently explained to me why the way I was being wasn't good, because here's the reasons why it makes me feel the way it makes me feel.
Don't fall in.
Yeah, I know. I always gotta make sure. I
Yeah.
always go down this hallway to make sure, because just in case that's not blocked and there's something over there that I gotta go grab. But there's not. We're not gonna fall, because then I gotta do all this again. But yeah, it was always, nearly always, always women who, once they came to understand that when I say, well, wait, what do you mean by that? Or wait, how did what I just said affect you? I'm not entering, like, challenge phase. I'm not entering retaliation phase. Like, I'm asking because I genuinely want to know, and I really actually for real don't want to hurt anyone. And if you tell me that I'm wrong right now, I'm not gonna hurt you for making me feel like I'm hurting people or whatever. Like, if I'm causing harm, I super want to fucking know that so that I can stop it. And, you know, I've got to credit the vast number of women in my life who have trusted me enough, for whatever reason, or whether they trusted me enough or not, took the chance on being honest with me to allow me that fucking growth, because I probably wouldn't have had it otherwise.
Yeah. And I'm that same way. I don't want to hurt anybody accidentally, and so knowing that something I said in a certain way made someone feel some certain way that was not the intention, I would like to know, please, so I can do better.
Yeah.
I'm always in a constant state of wanting to grow. Even when I think I'm at my best. If there is some other way to be better, I want it. Why wouldn't I want to be
There's
better?
always.
Yeah. So thank you, my love, for providing this opportunity for me to grow, to learn a different way to say a thing, because I did not realize that the way I said that came across as, like, condescending or something, like, or negative in some way. I wasn't trying to do what I told you so. I was trying to be like, yeah, I feel good about being right about that. I was doing a self-positive, but I didn't convey it correctly.
Yeah. Yeah, doing that, you gotta make it explicitly about you, and you gotta say the words that make it about you.
Ooh, maybe that's why I don't do that initially inherently, because I have problems with making things about me.
I know, no. But so, like, when you say something like that, like, it's so common for other people to take it as a judgment. because why would you say it if you weren't commenting on their behavior or their
Not everything
their
is
perceived
about
beliefs or whatever?
you.
No, you're right. I completely agree. Like, and it's really annoying sometimes to have to make that distinction. I've got so used to it that it's basically second nature to me that when I am specifically talking about a way that I feel and a thing that I think, I deliberately choose words that make it clear that I'm talking about myself. Like, oh man, I'm so shocked to be as right about that as I was. For instance, I can't imagine what I'd say that about, but it does sound like something I would say, and it gets it gets across to other people that, like, what's on my mind right now is how I thought about the thing, how I felt about the thing, and nothing to do with what you expressed to me about how you felt or thought about the thing. Because I find that most people in general, especially holistics, obviously, but most people will, by instinct or by conditioning, assume you're doing a comparison without saying as much.
It's so strange.
Yeah, I find it very strange too. Like, most people just assume that when you make that kind of a statement, unless you hyper clarify that I am talking about me and me alone, they'll think you're, like, pointing out how much better you were at something than them for a thing you maybe noticed earlier than they did.
I don't
And that is hard to
that.
navigate, but, like,
Yeah.
when you
It feels like you're walking through a
understand that it's
minefield
true.
socially all the time.
Mhm.
Which is why I often don't socialize. I'm very tired having experienced this kind of negative things growing up, like, all my life. It just makes me go, nah, I think I'm just gonna do my own thing and stick to the people I know are pretty close to me. My love, you, I'm looking at you. Who are you?
I don't think anyone's there, honey. Come on, we'll go to that motel we passed a while back.
What motel? Name it specifically!
Yeah, right?
Did that change anything?
What?
Ringing the bell? Did anything move?
It opened the door.
Okay, let's go look at it.
That's all the bell ever does, is open these
Open
doors in
doors?
sequence. These 3 doors specifically. 2, 22, 24, and 26.
You know, it's really strange how much 222 shows up in things. And this is, like, really... I remember my mom's best friend before she overdosed on heroin. Her lucky number, like, that she associated with herself was 222. And after she passed away, my mom, like, always talked about that. And it was really weird. And ever since then, I'm like, I know it's not a thing. It's not, like, an actual superstitious thing or whatever. But I do notice 222 a lot.
Well, of course you do. You have the number 23 tattooed on your body for that exact
Yeah,
reason.
exactly. Yeah.
Come on.
It's one of those things that it's... If you're looking
That's
for
what
it,
that
you find
movie
it.
is about.
Yeah. Hey, if anyone's listening and you want a movie to watch, and you're like, give me a suspense thriller with Jim Carrey, go watch the number 23.
Ah, there's the sound cue.
Sound cues. Oh, I love sound cues.
And there's the key.
Whoa. You did it before even, like, changing the door. That's cool.
Before changing the door?
Did you change the door at all?
What do you mean change the door? That's the phrase I'm confused about.
The first door you were in was the first door you were in, right? You didn't change the doors by ringing the bell?
Well, they don't open one at a time in this iteration. They open in
All at
sequence.
once? Oh, okay. I missed that.
They open one. You ring the bell, this one opens. You ring the bell, this one opens. You ring the bell, this one opens. They don't close.
Okay.
So this is your template room.
Yeah.
This is the room you have to match to that room by moving things. And if you get it right, then you tap the bell a third time, and then this opens with the key.
It has the key. I wasn't looking every single time because I was talking to you about stuff, and I like to look at your face when I talk to you sometimes. And also a little tipsy.
Mm-hmm.
I get a little nervous every time we do the 3-chord string pull thing. During the flashy bits, something scary's gonna show.
Nope.
But it's a combination of scared and excited, because a part of me wants scary things to happen. Because it would be like, oh, moment. Anything to make my heart feel like it's alive, you know? Did you? A shock to the system. Jolts like that, like the whole science behind it of when you're scared and you survive it, your brain is tricked into giving you the chemicals of you survived. Here you go, here's the dopamines and whatnot, endorphins or whatever. That's a good feeling. I can understand why people become roller coaster addicts.
Okay, we need to find a way to Blackrock processing.
Yes.
That's where Marshall said we'd find a prism.
Yes. Break through those doors, but those windows.
Reminder, if the contents of your workspace have been rearranged, removed, added to, or altered in any other way, you should immediately leave the area while speaking to yourself in a reassuring tone. This will not only keep you calm, but also the room. Thank you for your attention.
I want to know who the FBC spokesperson is.
There isn't one.
Not spokesperson. Whoever it is that reads those.
Oh, I don't know.
FBC's speaker, I guess. Yeah. I'm getting naturalized to the sudden boops of toilets. I see toilet now and expect it every time. I finally have gotten there, my love.
The Atlas. The Atlas is a physical expression created by the oldest house. Its purpose and function are currently unknown. The specific shape and dimensions of the Atlas, see ATL 03 for said dimensions, seem to indicate a more explicit purpose than the oldest house's usual walls, floors, or shifts. The Atlas changes form, but resists observation when doing so. No visual observation has been made during its change, and it only ever occurs between frames when monitored by surveillance cameras.
Mm-hmm.
A previous theory was that this change corresponds to how shifts, and that the Atlas is a redacted of the redacted itself. However, the shape changes do not occur at the same time as the building shifts, which makes this theory doubtful. Structurally, the Atlas is made of the same redacted material as the rest of the oldest house. Further observation will hopefully aid in discovering its purpose.
I absolutely adore the weirdness of this game.
Me too.
How is this all Sam Lake? Sam Lake, I want your brain to be opened
right?
to my eyes, so I can see what it is going on in there. I feel like I could be a Sam Lake.
Only creative folk. I don't even think he's the lead writer on Alan Wake 2.
Oh.
He did write Max Payne.
Okay. Pains.
And he wrote Alan Wake, and he wrote this.
But that's exciting that he's not the only creative lead in Alan Wake 2.
I think he's creative director, but not lead writer on Alan Wake 2 or something like that.
I still like that, though, conceptually, because we've gotten so much creative juices milked from him, his brain, in these past games, that if he were to still be the sole person in Alan Wake 2, I'd feel like it'd be barren in a way. It'd be not as good.
Eventually he has to run out.
And to open yourself to allow more creative minds into the process allows a collaborative effort that is always positive. Working together is always better. So I'm excited to learn who else is adding to this. this one enemy just like not seeing you there and is like, where am I shooting, y'all? Okay, calm down, Ranger. Yeah, get the big boy in our side, my love. Oh, you didn't hit them. Oh, Shatter's really good for breaking shields. That's good to know. They're upstairs. How do we get upstairs? No, well, you don't have to, no. Don't be still. Whoa, whoa. Nice. They're really good at making the music shift between action, if that makes sense. These they get slower as you're away from combat, and then you get towards combat.
During an investigation, our agents discovered a light switch cord in a Butte bungalow closet. They pulled the cord and were instantly transported to the Ocean View Motel and Casino. Dream like hey! Inside, they found a door marked with an inverted black pyramid. And just like that, it led back to the oldest house, some 2,000 miles from Montana. Now we're finding the cord in increasing numbers throughout the Bureau. Somehow the two places, they became in tune to each other. The actual physical location of the Ocean View is a mystery. Stepping beyond its walls has so far proven impossible. A place of power, like the oldest house.
Awesome.
That's so cool. Green like haze. I love Darling so much.
He's so great.
I feel like
We
both
all
of
know
us.
Matthew is dynamite.
Dynamite. They're right. Do do do. I feel like both of us would be enamored with Darling if we were like working at the Bureau. Oh, go away, Hiss. I'm trying to create fantasies about divergent loves where Christopher and I are different people, both working at the Bureau, and we both have a crush on Darling. And then we come together as a threesome, and we love each other all together. Oh, that's great. My love. But we never have sex. It's very professional.
Why fucking bother?
I have to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Here's chat. You take care of chat.
Hey, chat. I got you now.
Chat will-
Cradled in my gentle embrace.
It's a good embrace. I can attest. Yeah, I'll bring you one.
Thanks.
Here, look. I'll take your old one.
Ah, thanks.
Here, look. I got you.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, lady cat.
It's a little glowing light from here, but back here it's like this big burst.
I love Big Bird. Chasey lady cat.
Get him, my love. Let's see, was that it for readables and viewables? I feel like there must have been at least one more readable. Look at this wall of guns. This is some, like, sub-Matrix, but... greater than Hitman amount of guns. This is it. That's the Atlas. Supposedly the shape of the oldest house. I don't feel like that matches up with what I've been playing through at all. Where's the NSC? I don't see any giant circles. Oh, we should level up. Once, maybe twice. Let's see. Shield strength is probably a good one. I never use shield though. I always forget I have it. Kind of feel like C's lasts long enough. C's, launch enemies is good. I can get... Oh, these are all 5 down. Health, energy, or melee attack. I think energy plus... That feels like the way to go. Oh, that was 2? That means I can get launch enemies number 1 as well. Cool. Cool. That makes us more formidable. Alright. Let's go speak with our Dieterish. Oh, did I go in here? I think I did. Nothing in here. Can't remember if there was always nothing in here. There's certainly nothing in here.
Still you.
Yeah, me too, man.
Betty, what's the damage?
They've each taken a few hits. We need to get them to a surgical station ASAP, but I don't think they're stable enough to move.
Oh yeah? They're gonna have to be. Because we are moving out and I am not leaving them behind. Now do what you need to do.
There it goes again. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? God damn it, that's the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
I'd buy a shot. Bottom shelf only.
Weirdly, it looks intentional. Like, that looks like an effect they meant to be in the game, but it doesn't appear anywhere else. And is this not a bug? Is this just some weird shit that can happen if you find yourself playing on a Friday the 13th? It would not surprise me at all. Not even a little bit. Oh my god. Quit to main menu. Yes. Exit. Play. We just had a control point. We don't need to actually play through anything else. Just go right back to doing what we were doing. God, that's weird though. Yep, here we are.
Hey, wait, up here!
I know.
Glad to see you're still you.
You're fine. We'll push through this.
The hiss are the ones doing the pushing, Doc.
I love the weird screen eating bug happened again.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Yeah.
When did it happen?
Right here. Right here in this place. I was looking around waiting for conversations to finish, and then the screen got ate. Got it.
But we were able to reproduce the effect.
Hey, remember the deal.
No, we weren't.
I buy a shot.
Corrected it?
We weren't able to reproduce the effect. It just happened again.
No. The effect that corrected it, as in reloading the game, fixed it?
Yes. That's true.
Okay, so we know we can always fix it, at least with a data set of 2. We have a repeat. We can repeat the effect so far. It still sucks that it happens at all without any warning.
Yeah.
An expedition into the quarry threshold just after 0500 Zulu. Can you please state your names and describe the purpose of your expedition?
Kevin Horowitz, Rupert Well. Our mission was to map quarry grid coordinates G29. Secondary objective, as always, was to find a route from the threshold entrance and maintenance to the formation. Secondary objective was not a success.
What is a graph? And did you encounter any previously unrecorded event or entity while inside the
Put more
threshold?
pressure on that wound.
No, nothing. Do you think we should tell him about the mermaid?
Excuse me?
Yeah, the mermaid. Horowitz here found this mermaid in the quarry, just sitting on some black rock. She was singing this beautiful song, and he was overcome with desire. She was so alluring. I'd say she was more enchanting than alluring. Fine, enchanting.
Did you tell your CO about this?
No. Because it didn't happen.
Director
Nothing happened.
Boy, are we glad to
As
see you.
usual, the quarry is full of rocks. That's it. Can we go now?
Fuck you guys. Get out of here.
When something happens long enough that people can make jokes about it, you know that it's been stale too long. Have you noticed the recent tension between Trench and Darling? They've both been acting oddly lately. Trench concerns me the most. His sudden hostility towards Darling's project is very unlike him. He was the one to approve all this Hedron research in the first place, but after Darling unveiled those HRAs, he was livid. I personally don't see any reason to not equip Bureau staff with an additional protective device, especially not if it's as strong as Darling says. What do you make of this? Have you seen anything from either of them that strikes you as odd? Let's talk in person soon, before the next Bureau heads meeting. /M. It's not a slash.
I was gonna say, what's slash? What's slash?
/ sideways.
Slashes are already pretty sideways.
They're angled. They're tilted. I wouldn't say they're sideways. Sideways means 90 degrees rotated, right?
Yeah, I guess usually.
So saying a sideways slash is almost correct for a dash. But dashes.
I know, I think like a slash, sort of like a side.
It indicates a 45-degree angle.
A sideways vertical line. Kind of sideways. It's not like all the way. It's not like all the way sideways. It's not like all the way horizontal, but it's like approaching sideways. Proto sideways.
I ate a few of those chips.
Wow.
Not the real chips. They're not fully chips yet. The tortillas you cut into chip shapes to be fried in oil later for chips.
Hey, thanks for bringing down that... whatever the fuck that was. But we are
Gross.
barely holding on here, boss. How's the situation outside maintenance?
What do I tell him? The truth is harsh, but these people seem familiar with death.
Truth.
The hiss are everywhere. Most of the Bureau is lost. We need Blackrock Prism to make more HRAs for any survivors in the safe rooms. I'm here to check Darling's Blackrock lab.
So to recap, death, disaster, and imminent destruction. Another day at the FBC. But Darling's lab is just past Blackrock processing. But I got good news and I got bad news on that front. Good news is, it's right down the hall. Bad news is, a hiss monster has decided to move in, so that's great.
Oh yeah.
Monster.
Yes.
That's what the Rangers said. The ones that survived, anyway. We are just treading
The
water
Shieldy
here,
boys?
and the hiss keep coming.
Yeah.
Salvador would know what to do, but apparently he took a security team into the containment sector just before the lockdown happened, and well, no one's seen him since. But hey, at least we got you, our fearless leader.
They shouldn't rely on me. They don't know me. They don't know how I've failed people.
No!
You've done a good job here, Arish. But you should take your people and get to the base and executive. You can regroup there. I'll go deal with this monster. I'm getting kind of used to them.
Aye, aye, Faden. And be sure to put a bullet in that thing for me.
Okay.
I'll put several.
Yeah. I understand her, like, fears, though. Like, oh, trust issues kind of thing. But it's really cool to see her growth in this game, her arc. They do a good transition, I think, of how we can all
Arish
rely
wasn't
on each
kidding
other.
about that monster.
Yeah, that's a lot of dead bodies. Oh, oof. You see that guy?
Containment procedure. No unique procedures required. Description / altered effect. Item is made of fiberglass, painted to resemble a swan. Foot pedals allow the item to propel forward in water. The item emits a pulse of physical force at an estimated force of redacted, possible connection to OOP5. Measuring the exact force created by the item has been hindered by concerns from the Human Resources Department. Background. The item was seized from an activity rental service called Redacted, located on Lake Redacted on Vancouver Island, Canada, after it ejected numerous riders over the course of a summer, bringing the boat to the attention of the media. The item was transported to the Bureau by helicopter. A containment specialist accompanied it, sent to recite formulas C.9 through 32 recursively. What occurred on the helicopter is not known, but all agents were lost in the crash. The item was recovered and then transported by train. It arrived at the Bureau without further incident.
So it's a launch thing? It's related to launch?
Don't know what it is.
It's so cool and weird. What?
I'm done.
You're done?
Yeah, I'm
Alright.
done.
Let's go find a
That's
control
enough
point and
tonight.
save.
No.
But then we'll have to reread and do all these things we just did.
Well, no, just a little bit. We saved right before we entered this corridor.
Okay. Well, heck.
Right after talking to Arish, so it's fine.
Okay.
I think saved right after we picked up that last collectible also. So it might put us at the control point, but then all we gotta do is walk here, which is
Okay.
like literally seconds. So
And hopefully,
I ain't worried about it.
a whole day or more of us until we next play. We'll get rid of that weird eating the screen bug. That's twice now it's happened. Concerns me that it's going to be a recurring event.
It's super fucking weird. What I speculated the last time it happened was, what if it's not a bug? What if it's just some epic weird shit that, like, Remedy included on purpose in the event you happen to be playing this game on a Friday the 13th?
What?
What if, you know? I'm just saying, what
That
if?
seems esoteric and strange and cool.
Doesn't it seem like it would be kind of a this game thing to do? Like, there's still mysteries in this game. There's still puzzles in this game that no one's discovered yet.
Mm-hmm.
There's shit you can do in this game that has effects no one's discovered yet. They're so unassuming and so, like... Well, I was going to say what's something that's synonymous with not calling attention to itself, but I just said it. It's unassuming. I think this game is probably chock full of little Easter eggs, little mysteries, little things like that.
And I look forward to them happening more. Why would it be that for Friday the 13th? Like, oh no, something's... it's so scary, this bug that eats my screen. Nom, nom, nom. Nom, nom, nom. And not like
I don't know, but again,
an enemy that invades wherever you're at.
I've never seen it before. And again, never seen anything like it before.
Mm-hmm.
And again, it just looks so intentional. It looks like a screen transition.
It
like
does.
a custom screen transition that transitions to nothing.
And
it looks like somebody was
when
editing
you-
video, transitioned from one clip to another, accidentally deleted the other clip,
Mm-hmm.
and the audio from the first clip kept playing the whole time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's the kind of thing that makes me question my own reality. Like, is this a bug? Or is this just
intentional?
Influenced by how much time I've been putting into doing video editing lately, and it's been such a long time since I did any video editing that am I dreaming right now? Am I fucking dreaming right now? And that's just my reality making its way into my dreaming. Like, it's crossing control and video editing because those are the two things I've been doing lately.
Mm-hmm. You look over
I
to
don't
me
actually
and
think that.
I'm just like
pretty certain.
stop motion-y.
No, I'm 100%. I'm 100%. I'm real and awake, and this is all real and fine. But it's enough to make you wonder. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So it's best if I don't be playing Control anymore right now. But
Yeah,
that does
it's
come down
already
more to it being
very
late.
nighttime. It's already past
and me being
11.
pleasantly drunk, and I
Mhm.
want to go into the relaxing and not entertaining portion of the evening.
Let's
And get these
watch
fucking
an
headphones
episode
off, because these things are soft, but they push right exactly at the jaw joint on me
Hmm.
in a really, really. These are the least clampy Sennheiser headphones I've ever worn, and yet they push right there. Ah,
Oh, my love, don't do that. That
drives me
makes me
fucking
feel
crazy.
it more when
Well,
you-
my headphones do it the whole
I
time
heard
I'm wearing
your
them.
jaw pops.
Well, that does that anyway. I have a poppy jaw.
Mm. Well, my
You
love.
can't tell because I'm fat, but like, that's like, I think
Fat is
Parker
a
the
sound
storyteller
dampener.
made the same exact. Well, it's also a face shape ruiner. Of the inherent drawbacks of having like Chad jaw. Of having that particularly kind of pronounced jawline, which I only don't have because of the cush.
It's good, Kush.
But yeah, I got that kind of a fucking jawline, and
Yeah, I
I
can
have
hear
also
that.
a very, very poppy jaw. So it sucks. But having something press the soft space behind the jaw joint is really unpleasant. And these headphones fucking do that unlike any headphones I've ever worn. My HG280 Pros clamp harder, but they don't press that spot, and so they're ultimately more comfortable to wear.
Can you move them down?
I can move them wherever I want, but eventually they just settle there.
No.
Is the thing.
I'm sorry, my
They
love.
sound so good, but then so do the HG280s. So, I don't know. But the thing with them is they're closed back, so everything is going to seem extremely much louder to me. And unless you say something directly into the microphone, I'm not going to hear you. Whereas these are open back, so I can hear what you say pretty much no matter where you are in the room.
Mhm.
Makes a big difference.
Yeah.
It's a huge trade-off. Comfort versus utility.
Yeah.
Closed back headphones are really good for when I'm like trying to shut out the world
Mhm.
when it won't shut up, or I don't know. They've got a lot of uses. Open backs are good for other things, especially this.
Yeah.
Any dang way.
Let's do a
Let's
giveaway.
be done. I'm done. Here, you take this. That's
I got you, chat. You're in my league now. Not in my league, on my league. If you were in my league, that'd be painful. I'm sure. Okay, so now's your last
Entertain
chance.
chat for like 5 minutes.
5 whole minutes? What are you gonna do?
Up to 5 minutes.
What are you doing in 5 whole
I have
minutes?
to pee so bad.
Go.
I've been
go.
putting it off for a really long time, and I gotta get a vapes pack.
A whole new pack of vapes?
Yeah, this one's empty.
Oh wow, my love.
So you talk to chat about why they should type exclamation point ticket in chat.
You should try. You can. I can words.
I'll be right back.
See you when you get back, my love. That's whenever the screen moves around all weird, it's because the mouse is moving around because we're changing the keyboard and mouse, and we have this plastic rectangle thing that is a surface we can move around between us that holds the keyboard and mouse on top of it, and when we change it to between each other, it makes the mouse slide around and stuff, so it's very disorienting, and I apologize. But let's go back here. You can type !ticket in chat if you would like to get a free video game. If you don't like free video games, first off, what's wrong with you? Second off, it's okay if you don't want them. It's not something that we force. Third off, hey, if you think other people would like free video games, you can always tell them to drop by. They don't have to stick around for the little stream. They can literally just hop in this chat, say, hey, !ticket, or whatever, and then lurk. And that helps us. That helps our numbers get boosted. Potentially, they might like what we do enough that they want to hang out in the Discord afterwards, or just show up to the streams regularly. And they get a potentially free game. Like, what's not cool and rad about that? If you have friends, bring them here. Like, that's how we grow. That's how this channel gets more people, so that way we can potentially reach our Ko-fi goals, for example. We have the Ko-fi goal right now for Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 2 launches October 27th, and it's going to be amazing and grand and rad. And if you would like us to play it on the day that it releases, help us get there by donating to the Ko-fi goal yourself, or, like I said, bringing your friends around so maybe they might donate. You never know who might be a friend that's got extra $5 laying around that's like, I could do that. I could help these two lovebirds that play video games, this smoochy playing folk, get an Alan Wake 2 Deluxe Edition, because we want the DLCs. We know we're going to buy them, so you might as well just pay now half the cost rather than buying them for twice as much later. If you want to help us get that, tell your friends. That's the only way the channel grows. It's very, like, I cannot stress enough how important word of mouth magic is. I literally made an emote called Word of Mouth Magic because the only way we can grow and get better and more people in here and interested in what we do and supporting what we do, so that way we can actually make a living off of what we do, is if you tell somebody about it. If you're not telling somebody about it, it doesn't spread. It's like a sickness in the most positive way. It's like if you got the flu and everyone around you gets the flu by talking to you, like you end up going to, the same place as them, and then they catch the sickness, right? But this sickness is not a negative, it's a positive. So you want people to catch your smoochy playing flu, okay? Let them know. Go to their, anytime, don't force it, of course. Like, you don't want to be the weirdo that says, hey, I'm jumping into your stream or your place and just telling you about this cool people. Like, it would be nice. It's still nice that you would think about us so much that you would randomly interject us into a conversation somewhere. But let it happen naturally. Don't just go around saying, hey, I like these people, here's the link, go. That usually doesn't work. In fact, that usually does the opposite of what you intend. You want it to happen naturally, so that way, as the conversation develops and everyone's sharing who they like streamily or whatever, that it's wanted. It's something that people are primed to be engaged with. And my love, hello.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
I am done babbling about sharing our stream to people. I've really deep dived into telling people the best way to share a channel, because I never want it to be one of those things that people just here's a link randomly. So that never works. You can't just hop into a Discord server and spam the self-promo channel and expect results. That only comes off as I'm using this place as a billboard, and the person who made that space so is that all I am to you? You want to engage with the community. You want to, like, have a conversation with your friends that ends up coming to a point that says, hey, you want to talk about people we like who stream? And they say, yeah, and then you bring up Smoochie playing. Then it'll work. Then people will be like, oh, what's Smoochie playing? We're in a conversation right now talking about streamers and we want to know. Rather than, we were just talking about our favorite foods. Why are you bringing up Smoochie playing? I am out now actively against Smoochie playing. I don't want that. That's ruining our name. It's tarnishing our reputation. So I took the time to elaborate on that.
Okay.
While you were bathrooming and other things. But here, now you can have this, and I'll have this.
Okay.
And I think that's been enough time that people could have typed exclamation point ticket.
If you wanted to type exclamation point ticket in chat, you should have fucking done it by now.
Yeah.
Let's find out who won.
If anyone. No redeemables. No
one. No.
People hate free video games, it seems.
Yeah, what's the deal with that?
I can only conclude based on the data set currently that they don't want video games.
I feel like it's a little patronizing of Stream Elements to still show the draw a winner button when there's clearly no entrance.
Do it. You can't even click on it.
You can't even click on it. Wow, okay. Wow.
It just automatically goes to complete.
Emotional balls thoroughly kicked.
Oh no, my love.
Thanks.
Oh.
Thanks, Stream Elements.
Oh, sorry, I made you click.
Don't put your hand on my hand when my hand is on a mouse.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to comfort you. Here, the guy that grabbed your forearm.
That's a good way.
Yeah. Hey, I love you.
Also, what is with this time elapsed? It's never right. It's always off by like hours. We didn't start this 1 hour, 26 minutes, and 47 seconds ago.
3 hours. Probably
When did we start streaming? It was like 5:30.
Ooh, I can actually... We have a spell for that, my love.
Uptime?
Not called spells. Yeah, it's the uptime. Exclamation up.
So I think it's been like almost 6 hours.
Smoochie Plane has been streaming for 5 hours and 30 minutes exactly at this point. Whoa. That's kind of cool. 5.5 exactly at this moment.
Whoa.
Don't excuse me because it's a natural body sound that we should be like okay with experiencing because it's normal.
Should we exit this void?
We should.
All right. Well, hey, everybody who's here, all 1/2 of you, I bet. Good night and stuff. Thanks for lurking around as long as you did.
Night, day, whatever time zone it is for you. We love having you here. Whether you're lurking or not, just knowing you're there is a lot. We'll see you next time.
Yeah.
We're gonna go watch stuff and then go to bed. Goodbye. Stay cool. Kindness, understanding, and love.
There you go. Yeah. Night.
Oh, you're so unenthusiastic about it. It's okay. You're tired. You're drunk. It's okay. I love you.
I love you.
I love you, chat.
Good night, motherfuckers.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye.